Hello, everybody. I'm just testing some stuff really fast. Yay. Yeah. Yeah, let me know if I need to turn up the volume. Oh, you know, I am still really quiet with me. I'm going to turn up the volume on the game a little bit. There we go. I think that should be enough. Hi. How y'all doing? Ugh, it's been chaotic for me this week. Lots of behind the scenes stuff for the channel's kind of going on, which is a little exciting. We'll make more official announcements when things are more settled and ready to go, which is, oh my god, I'm so excited to talk about it when we can. Let's see. Work was a little hell this week, which is fine. I've been wanting to stream just to get out of that brain space. So I'm going to try to be more chill, which, knowing me, I'm still going to get pretty invested and emotional over this game because it knows how to push my buttons, which is great. I think the funniest thing, I nearly got through this whole case last time. Just ran out of time. I went an hour over than what I usually do. And I looked at my guide later just to set up some stuff for like the chest dimension and shit. It's like, damn it, this is literally the last part of the case. So we will be finishing case 4 today, and then we will move on to the final case and finally, hopefully, can put this fucking game to rest. And I never have to look at it again. It's so tragic how these games frustrate me the way they do. It's just, it's definitely, you can tell it was written by B Team of Ace Attorney, which is so sad because, like, again, they wrote some good cases in here. Like the third case of the second game, surprisingly good. Yeah, it's got some stupidness to it, but like it wasn't frustratingly stupid, if that makes sense. So B Team's got some good writing chops on them. I even remember enjoying the first 3 cases of the first game when I first played this. So they can do it. They just, when they're bad, oh my god, they're bad. So let's just get into it. Oh, right, Lotta's here. Hi. Hold on. Right, the other seat was Judge Gavel's. I was like, why are there 2 empty seats? No, there's the murder victim and then Gavel. I forgot. I really wish this council had, like, more designs we might have seen. Like, the chief of... Not the chief of police, because that was technically Gant. But, like... I wish they were labeled so we knew what they were and not just nameless judge faces. It'd be interesting. Or like the cousin of the judge is here, the Canadian one. Oh, just a second. Oh, Jesus. Bless me. I forgot Franziska, my wife is here. My fucking wife. Silence in the courtroom, please. Miss Von Karma, if you would be so kind as to update us on the progress of the search. It's not good news, I'm afraid. The entire big building has been searched from top to bottom, and no auctioneer's hammer was found anywhere. Ah, shit! My whole plan! That is bad news indeed. Then, we have no choice but to move ahead with the verdict. Such a terrible shame. But I suppose only a fool would have left the murder weapon behind. Certainly not what I'd expect from a first-rate criminal mind. No, there's just not enough to work with here. I can't carry us any further on my own. Yes, it really is a tragedy. But such is life, I suppose. I was just thinking back over the defendants I've made plea deals with over the years. People who poured their hearts out to me. who trusted me with every detail of their crimes. And then, when it came to their sentencing, I recommended life in prison every time. Oh my god. Dude, how does no one realize you are just fucking evil? Period. Because, what the fuck? For every single one. Oh, if only you could see the stupid, dumbfounded looks on their faces. Yeah, no, if anyone's like Von Karma in this room, it's fucking you, asshat. God damn. Like, we all know those are crocodile tears, right? Jeez. The verdict will now be passed. All present will accept the goddess's word as law. None of y'all are the goddess, honestly, though. There's nothing more I can do. Kay and I are both... If only we had some proof! I never imagined I would be passing judgment on you under such circumstances. The end of the road, huh? By the power vested in me, Excelsius winner, this court hereby indicts you of your crimes. Oh! What? What? Wait. Whoa, do we have enough? Oh, what on earth's gotten into you, Verity? I submit for the court's consideration the case file of a certain incident. Namely, the IS-7 incident. A murder that took place 18 years ago. But what does that file have to do with it? What? Wait. You mean... Your late night visit to this chamber. That was too... Precisely. I came here to retrieve these documents. Though sadly, it would seem that I arrived too late. Oh, too early. Excuse me. Too early to catch the auction itself. When we spoke of the matter before, I implied that I had come to retrieve files pertaining to your own case. You'll have to forgive me. That was a ruse to buy myself more time. What? What? I mean, yay? What the heck are you doing, Gavel? You can't just accuse my dad! Without proper grounds, it's deformation! You mean defamation, buddy? An excellent observation, Eustace. It is? And of course, I have the grounds to make such an accusation. 18 years ago, Mr. Manfred von Karma had some details about the victim's body fabricated. Details he was forced to fabricate when the sculptor Artie Frost's body went missing. Don't... I mean... Why are y'all, like, defending him still or surprised by that? You know what Von Karma was like. I know he might have been maybe a good dad. Honestly, the way Franziska worships him, I think he really actually was a good dad. Just a bit too prideful and made stupid decisions. My papa! Fabricating information! What is the meaning of this? Ian Seidman, the detective originally assigned to the case, did in fact report that the body had gone missing. However, it seems that a certain someone wasn't very pleased with Mr. Von Karma and deliberately withheld that information in order to bring him down a few pegs. So... The implications of this I don't like. Because I kind of like Von Karma just being a petty bitch. And that, you know, the body, yeah, sure, the body went missing because Judy hid it because she was doing what she needed to do in her brain. But, like, well, she actually didn't know she was hiding the body because that was convoluted. But, like, why couldn't it just been this was the time? Because we all knew Edgeworth fabricated things back in the day. We all know Von Karma fabricated things. Or at least would, you know, he would do more lies through omission. So, like, having another person pulling the strings to make Von Karma look bad? Kinda weird. What? This individual refuses to allow anyone to go against their wishes or to challenge their power. And they're known to go to extreme lengths in order to bring those who defy them to heel. 18 years ago, they were no different. In fact, they even ordered Dr. Hertz to create a fake autopsy report for the IS-7 incident. What? Oh, I never thought that was... What? She was responsible for the fake report.
Well, wait, you have to understand. Grandma, she's not a bad person. She had to do what he said. She didn't have any choice.
He? The person in question was the chief prosecutor at the time. The chief prosecutor 18 years ago. No. The man who gave Papa the first penalty of his career. The first and last. Excelsius winner. It was you.
Objection!
Man, we're just piling on some weirdness. What are you all talking about? My dad would never do something like that. I'm sorry, Eustace, but your opinion on the matter is not needed here. Get out of my courtroom. Well, Chairman Winner, do you have anything to say for yourself?
That nonsense with the body. That was Manfred's doing. Such a willful boy. Fake autopsy report. Hilda, how could you? I can't believe you naughty kids would do such dishonest things behind my back.
Hold it!
We could just ask her why she did it. She is standing right over there, after all.
Well, wait, Grandma can't see. Ow! Grandma, I'm sorry. I knew. That's why I... Right, exactly. If I didn't, everybody would have found out about what you did. He said he was going to charge you if I didn't help them with their plan. He said that he would... I just had to do what the auctioneer said.
So you were coerced into it, were you, Nurse Needler? And just to be clear, the auctioneer was Chairman Winner?
I'm sorry to see, but I honestly don't know. The person forcing me to help them was the auctioneer. And they definitely looked to be about the same build as the chairman, but I never saw their face.
Well, there must be something. Any detail, no matter how small, will do.
Oh, wait! Their mask didn't cover their whole face. And the part that wasn't covered had a tattoo on it. I remember that much for sure.
Huh. Tattoo.
Objection!
This all sounds very dramatic, but I really don't know what you're talking about. There's no tattoo anywhere on my face. I think I'd know if there was one, wouldn't you? Which means I can't be the ringleader, no matter how much you want me to be. I only hope you can figure out who the shameless manipulator might be.
Overruled.
Dude, your evil laugh tells us everything, honestly, but you know. Your contempt for this courtroom is an insult to the goddess. Are you sure it's not you who's feeling insulted here? Woman, you are not the goddess of justice. What the fuck? The goddess of law. I am not the only one who's been trying to bring you to justice. Miss Ringer had been trying too. Oh, so you've just been like a pain in the ass because you've been so focused on catching this guy? And you didn't care who you hurt to get him got? Honey, you gotta think before we leave. And I refuse to let her sacrifice be in vain.
Young Rosie was looking to take me down, you say? But why? I barely knew her.
She's been on like your council for how long has this council been a thing?
I've always had a certain magnetic charm, but I don't remember ever catching that particular eye.
Ew. How dare you insinuate that? You barely knew the victim. Why, I do believe that is a new statement. The goddess demands that you offer your full testimony on the record. Also, this man has way too many abs.
So that's how this is going to go. You mean to hound me until I finally break? Well, if that's the way you want to play it, fine. I'll destroy you all.
Okay. Dude, they all know how evil they've made their villains sound, right? Man, like, the guy from the final case of, like, the first game, he was pretty obviously evil, but he also knew how to, like, hide it and play word salad correctly to make it like, yeah, you could read this that way, but I'm not this fucking blatant. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to work with you on this one. No, I don't. This isn't I don't work with a partner. That's my boyfriend that does that. I doubt we'll get another chance to put him on the stand. So let's make the most of this opportunity. Of course, Your Honor. I wouldn't have it any other way. Now, Chairman Winner, you will tell this court everything you know about Miss Ringer. Jesus, his eyes.
Young Rosie was a member of the committee, of course. But we never really had any personal interactions. At least none that I remember. I had no motive to murder that poor girl whatsoever. And I have absolutely no idea why she was after me.
So you don't mean to accept your part in any of this?
Of course he doesn't. He isn't guilty. How could he be? He's my dad, the winner of winners.
That's very kind of you, Eustace. But you'll need more than mere words if you plan to cover for me.
Right, you got it. I won't let them pin this on you. I believe in you, Dad. You'll beat Edgeworth. I know you will.
Yes, you really are such a sweet, simple child.
I love that he's like, oh, my son is trying to defend me. You're an idiot for defending me. You know I did it. I mean, shit.
He really loves his dad, huh?
But that's no excuse for him to ignore his father's crimes. I mean, I ignored my father's, but it's fine. No matter how much he respects him. Regardless of their station in life, all criminals will be made to atone for their sins in time. This won't be easy, oh, Mr. Winner, but it has to be done. We can't let his father get away with this. Just realized how loud the music is getting sometimes. There we go. Yay.
Hold it!
So you're saying you barely knew the victim at all?
That's exactly what I'm saying, my boy, yes.
Yes. Some Megatron slipping out of me, Jesus.
Why I never even knew about that burn mark on her hand.
You didn't?
I mean, what's the point? You get to know someone, but before you know it, they're gone. It's become such a pain to remember things about others. They're here one day and gone the next.
Jeez, you talk like you've been living for an eternity. Yes, because they dare to stand up to you and you make them disappear. If you could please add your remark about the victim's burn to your testimony, Chairman Winner.
Why, I didn't even know about the burn mark on her hand.
Hold it!
You're sure you didn't know about the burn mark?
You really don't let up, do you? I'm not in the habit of memorizing who has a scar on their hand and who doesn't.
But this wasn't any old scar. I'd say it's pretty noticeable, in fact. Perhaps under normal circumstances, but now that I think about it, Miss Ringer did always wear gloves. Truth be told, I wasn't aware of the burn mark until after the incident myself. The victim's hands were always covered by a pair of gloves.
It makes sense, of course. People can be very self-conscious about such things. I can only sympathize, being something of a sensitive soul myself. It's why I hide the tattoo I got on my face. Wait.
I hope you're not too sensitive to append that statement to your testimony.
Though I suppose she was always wearing gloves. Perhaps it was to hide that burn.
Think? She wasn't wearing them on that night. So Miss Ringer always wore gloves? If she did, that raises a rather important question and highlights quite the contradiction.
Contradiction, you say? Really?
If we listen again to the conversation that was captured on this stuffed cow, you'll soon see what I mean. His friend. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself? I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge. Oh, I wonder if that wasn't the auctioneer talking at all, and if that was Ringer talking. We can be reasonably certain that what we just heard is the moment the victim was attacked. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. We assume that those were the words of the killer.
And where's the problem in that? Seems like a perfectly sensible assumption to me.
I'm afraid not, Chairman Winner. For you see, if the victim was always wearing gloves, as you just testified, then the burn mark on her hand should not have been visible to her killer.
Objection.
You speak as if gloves can't be easily removed. She could have taken them off during the auction.
That's, honestly, Edgeworth proof.
But she hadn't! She was still wearing them when I changed places with her. So they must have been on her hands when she was being murdered too.
What are you saying, my dear? You do know how much trouble you're in, don't you?
I'm not scared of you anymore. I have Grandma on my side now. Now it's time for you to pay the piper, Winner, you dang devil.
I see. So you're both looking to disappear too. Oh. That could be arranged.
Dude, you know, we're in a hearing. That means all of this is technically under, like, oath and shit, and, like, this is testimony for a hearing. The stenographer's going nuts in the corner. Not this time, Excelsius Winner. The only person disappearing will be you.
Objection.
Hey, you can't talk to my dad like that. Who cares if the burn was covered up? Why am I going southern? Why does that even matter?
Objection.
Oh, maybe I peeked the mic. Oh dear. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, it matters. Because it turns our understanding of the burn mark on its head.
What do you mean? What can the fact that the victim's burn mark was covered up possibly tell us?
They had burn marks. Everyone had a burn mark. You have a burn mark. Think about it like this, Mr. Winner. The victim was wearing gloves, therefore the burn mark on her hand would not have been visible. In which case, whose burn mark was it that was being referenced in the recording?
Somebody who, wasn't the victim?
Precisely, which could only mean that the culprit had a prominent burn mark too. Or to put it another way, I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Those words were spoken not by the murderer, but by the victim.
No way!
He's gonna, like, cut his face with that, with how hard he's hitting himself.
Objection.
I mean, dude, the way you play with fire all the time, you would have a burn mark somewhere.
Eustace, my boy, would you mind stepping aside for a sec? I need to burn these bitches. Look, Miles, it's nice to see you having fun with your little flights of fancy, but let's get serious. So the murderer had a burn mark now? Really? Where? Your little theory will either take flight or die, depending on your answer here, I'm afraid.
I'm not messing around. I have to figure out where that burn mark was, and fast.
I wonder where it could have been. All of the auction people were wearing disguises, right?
Yes, and each disguise was different. And in spite of that, the burn mark was visible to the victim somehow. Which means...
Well, shall we? Enlighten us, why don't you? Where was the murderer's burn mark? I assume you have some evidence.
I mean, I guess, do I show the mask? I don't have the mask. Oh, I'm trying to remember where the mask is. Is it this one? Oh, right, we have evidence of, like, the ringleader's appearance. There we go. That's what it was.
Take that!
Here is my evidence. The outfit the ringleader was wearing throughout the auction. Or rather, the outfit you were wearing, Chairman Winner. You gotta, like, stop throwing out these accusations, guys. Until you have, like, real solid proof.
What exactly is that supposed to tell us?
Objection!
A suit, white gloves, and a mask. This disguise should have covered almost all of your skin. But according to Nurse Needler's testimony, the auctioneer's mask didn't quite cover your entire face. And not only that, she claims to have seen a tattoo on the part that was exposed. But was it a tattoo? Or did she simply mistake a burn mark for one?
A burn mark? On the face?
Objection!
Sorry to interrupt while you're so clearly enjoying yourself, dear boy. But I regret to inform you that none of the committee members have such a burn.
Well, how do you know? You didn't know about Ringer's burn mark, bitch. And also, fuck you. I mean, I guess you can see everyone's face, but...
Myself included, of course.
But Dad, I mean...
Oh my god, do you know about a burn on his face?
Eustace, do you think you could be quiet, please? You could be foolish on your own time later.
Oh, Jesus. Well, you may be an annoyance most of the time, Mr. Winner. But on this particular occasion, I'm grateful for your presence. A reaction like that from you, his son, is as good an indicator of the truth as I could have hoped for. And it gives me a much-needed confidence boost concerning another theory of mine. Namely, who that one unexplained item belongs to.
What's the matter, Mr. Renner? Wait, what's the matter with Mr. Winner?
I think he might be in shock. After all, he's usually the last to figure things out. And in this case, he seems to have gotten there all too quickly. He knows that his father is indeed the real murderer.
He's sad because he knows the truth? So, it's better not to know the truth after all.
No, Kay. It's what we came here for. Doesn't matter how we get there. The important thing is finding the truth. You yourself told me that once, right when I needed to hear it the most. And now it's time for me to repay the favor and show you the truth of your innocence.
Oh, okay. Thanks. I want to know, too, the truth of what really happened. So please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you show me?
I very much intend to.
You don't know when to give up, do you? Where is this burn, then? Perhaps you could point it out to me. But you can't, can you? Because it's nowhere to be found. Just like your evidence that I'm the killer.
Yeah, I'm for contradictions all you like. You won't find any. Because he's my dad. Winner through and through.
Objection!
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Dude, don't love your dad this much. He was a dick to you before he was on trial for this. Understand, Mr. Winner. I completely understand why you don't want to believe it's true. I had the same situation with my second father. But if you ignore the truth now, you'll regret it for as long as you live.
Dad, what do I do?
I just don't understand it. How could I have raised such an utter buffoon? If you really wish to help your father, Eustace, you could try thinking on your own for once in your life, you useless nitwit.
But I try all the time, Dad. All I do is try. I went to the school you wanted me to go to. I used every test.
How? You didn't know white plus red equals pink. You had to have cheated.
Look at my jacket. They only give these to the valedictorian. I did everything you told me to. I worked like crazy and graduated top of my class. I tried to be just like you and win as many trophies as I could.
Objection.
God, we're watching a family fall apart right now. You really are just a simpering simpleton, aren't you? Oof. Those tests you aced, I had the school give you perfect scores on all of them.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Oh, poor Eustace. Oh, no wonder he was a smarmy bitch. He thought, oh my god. Oh, shit. Gamer, you don't get me to like him. How dare you? I was so fucking pissed at this kid.
Those debated speech competitions you won, the judges were all friends of mine. You never even realized that much. There's no hope for you, I'm afraid. None at all.
Yeah, you were just gonna be his pawn, kid. Ugh.
You're no son of mine. Even you must see that.
I...
Oh, bye. Oh, buddy. Oh my god, that spray overlapping was bad.
Oh, God. My own son. They all leave in the end.
Because you're an asshole. What do you... you bitch.
I mean, I mean, boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Even when he was trying, he was failing. And he did it all for me. Then he should have tried harder.
Jesus, you're a disgrace. How'd you even find a wife? You don't deserve to be a father. And you certainly don't deserve to be chairman of this committee. Even I feel sorry for the boy now. My goodness. My papa could be strict, but at least he loved me. Jesus Christ.
Poor Mr. Winner.
Explain yourself, Chairman Winner. Just what do you think your son what? Just what do you think your son is to treat him in such a way? That was a weird sentence.
An utterly useless pawn sounds about.
He just Oh my god, he just admitted it. This guy's an idiot. He's just as stupid.
But you're one to talk, Verity. You tried to worm your way into my trust by using Eustace too.
I cannot deny it. However, I have never thought of him as a mere pawn. I don't know about that one, girl. He may not be a naturally gifted prosecutor, but he tries. In some ways, he tries harder than anybody. That's what I have witnessed during my time with him. Yet you would call him useless? How could you?
Objection.
Maybe prosecuting's just not his career and he needs a new one.
Because he is Verity, my girl. He is utterly incapable of doing anything I ask of him.
Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddesses what the fuck? I entrust my offering to the goddess to you. Okay. So that you may use it to call her final judgment unto Excelsius Winner. Thank you, Your Honor. I've been more than ready to do so. The ringleader had a visible burn mark on their face that night. And it would follow that Chairman Winner is currently hiding that mark somehow. How exactly was he dressed during the auction? That will be the key to solving this case at last. Now then, your answer. Oh, there was a pause there. Now then, your answer, please. Which piece of evidence will help us to reveal the burn mark on the culprit's face? There was the
Take
weird
that!
wig. The coldness, needless testimony, if you will. There was one thing we never quite resolved. The second wig. The one that wasn't used. I seem to remember it being wavy? What are you two talking about? No, I'm very lost. Help, where's the case file? Nurse Needler apparently found some very interesting items when she went to swap places with the victim. And what do they have to do with the burn mark? What she found were two wigs. One was intended to make her look more like the victim. But what was the other one for? I don't suppose it was meant to be a spare. It doesn't take a huge leap of imagination to see the truth. Compare Chairman Winner's current appearance to that of the ringleader as it was described to us.
Stop it! Stop staring at me!
When a very prominent difference presents itself. His face, or rather, what's around it. You mean... Okay, this is a little silly, because that means he's worn this beard wig for the entire time people would have known him. What the fuck?
It wasn't a wig after all?
Indeed. Not a wig intended to go on the top of the head, in any case. It was a fake beard all along, wasn't it, Excelsius Winner?
This is all my own, my dear boy. How very unkind of you to suggest otherwise.
Objection!
We saw how your son reacted when he realized the truth, and how he desperately tried to cover for you, even in light of his realization. And you still fear that he might expose you. So rather than just take that risk, you bullied him until he couldn't take it anymore. Because he knew. He knew that your beard hides a prominent birthmark. Chairman Winner, I insist that you remove your beard this instant. Oh my god, fuck off. That's a weird burn mark.
There it is! The burn mark!
Mr. Edgeworth, for bringing evil to justice before the eyes of the goddess, you have my thanks. No, thank you. I couldn't have done it without you. It's kind of weird there's another case after this one. This feels kind of like a nice wrap-up, weirdly enough. Like, yeah, I guess there's some useless stuff, but that could be post-arresting of Excelsius. Excelsius Winner, in the name of the goddess, I hereby pronounce my verdict. In the matter of the murder of Miss Rosie Ringer, this court finds you guilty. Oh, there's no confetti. How very strange. I gumshoe. So everyone here is under arrest.
Mr. Edgeworth, I can't thank you enough. You never gave up on me, even when I gave up on myself. That was very kind of you.
There's no need to thank me. As a prosecutor? No. As a friend. It was the least I could do. Man, you admit to calling her your friend before Phoenix or Gumshoe, or even Larry. Fuck off, dude. No, he still calls Larry a friend, doesn't he? Hopefully he did. Mr. Edgeworth, rejoice. Don't talk to me like that right now. I've learned that Chairman Winner has been safely delivered to the detention center. The search for the missing auction hammer continues. However, we are talking about Chairman Winner here. It's highly likely that it has already been destroyed. In addition, there is one other matter I must inform you of. The chairman made a rather strange statement. According to him, the letters were not part of his plan. What? How could that be? He claims that he and Miss Needler found this letter on Miss Ringer's person. And that they then found a second letter on Kay's unconscious body. I almost said corpse. From their contents, the letters seemed to ones of correspondence. So he leapt to the conclusion that they must have been working with each other. It's quite the conclusion to jump to, but I can see it. As he read the letters, that's when he came up with the idea to frame Miss Faraday for Miss Ringer's murder. So he decided to place the victim in a very conspicuous place. Namely, in her left chest pocket. Sounds to me like he's just trying to make excuses for himself. Yes, I certainly thought the same. I read that really badly. Oh my god. Perhaps it was some sort of last-ditch ploy on his part. But it matters not. He will answer to the goddess now. and under her scrutiny, such strategies cannot hope to succeed. He will not escape justice. Your goddess has let that happen plenty of times before, madam. And with that, one of the duties with which I have been entrusted with is complete at last. Judge Cavell, I still hate you. You're a bitch. Before you go, can you tell us what you know about how Chairman Winner came to murder Miss Ringer? There's more there, isn't there? Yes, and I suppose you've earned the right to the whole truth. Miss Ringer once had a lover, a press photographer. He was investigating the underground auctions as a freelance journalist. But before he could uncover the truth behind the auctions, he was disappeared. All Miss Ringer was left with were the memories and personal effects of her lover. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winner, she made her appearance at the auction. Unfortunately for her, her opponent struck first. I see. So that's the story behind this case. While the goddess does not condone acts of wanton vengeance, I mean, I probably was technically doing it too, so I must go pray for several days. Miss Ringer's actions have exposed Chairman Winner's crimes at last. So that was your real goal. You were tasked with exposing Excelsius Winner and the corruption at the heart of the committee.
Does anyone know what happened to Mr. Winner?
I am afraid I haven't been able to get in touch with him.
Do you have any idea why?
Honey, he's having an existential crisis right now. Probably because I wasn't there for him just now when he needed me most. I'm like his mother, I guess.
Oh, I feel really bad for him.
Okay. Well, don't pity him too much. At least he knows the truth now. And no matter how hard it might be, he'll need to learn to accept it. And if he can't, he'll never be able to move on with his life. I'll whip him into shape. Trust me. A father's influence isn't easily erased. But in time, he can hopefully try and change his ways. Isn't that right, Franziska? I never let my father influence me that much, my goodness.
You're right. You gotta be. Can I change too, I wonder? Can I move on with my life? Are you okay, Kay? How's that head feeling? I'm fine. Thank you. I'm so sorry, Kay. You were my patient. I had a responsibility to you, and instead I let them accuse you. Ouch! Danged right. We ain't just in the business of fixing bodies, Missy. The mind's where it all begins. You're right, Grandma. Speaking of which, how's your memory? It's like, with a little more time, maybe I'll be able to remember some more.
Please, forgive me, but I'd better be on my way. I don't want to deal with your horse shit anymore. This amnesia shit is cliche as hell. I am to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit. Oh. Right. Yeah, I guess. Wow. I thought her trial would have happened. Then again, it's only been like, what, 2 days? And the limit is like 3 before they, like, I can't remember the weird dark law rules. The Bronco Knight case, huh? Here's the defense attorney. It was supposed to be Miss Ringer, but as she is no longer with us, we are still in the process of finding her replacement. Miss Ringer was scheduled to represent Warden Lagarde? And of course, until we find Eustace, there is nobody to act for the prosecution either. Okay, so you're just gonna go preside over this case with no defense or prosecution? What are you gonna do? In any case, I must take my leave.
Well, wait, please! What about Mr. Edgeworth's badge? What's going to happen to it now?
With its chairman under arrest, the committee's activities have been suspended for the time being. Thus, Edgeworth, you can't get your badge till we get a new committee in order. Bye! So to answer your question, it's complicated. It's all up to the goddess now. Bitch, no it isn't!
But...
Don't worry about it, Kay. It's a consequence of my own making. I'm the one who put it down and walked away. And I'm to assume you do not mean to change your mind. Of course not. I chose the path of the truth, and I chose it willingly. With Chairman Winner out of the picture, justice in the hands of the righteous once more. If you did wish to follow the path of the prosecutor again, Mr. Edgeworth, I would be more than happy to facilitate such a decision. It's very kind of you to offer, but I can't accept your help at this time. I can't ask for my badge back when I'm not even sure if I want it anymore. I see. It seems we are destined to continue on different paths then. Well, I trust you'll keep my badge safe until they converge again. With all I have. I hate you, Miles. In the meantime, I have here a token of the goddess's mercy. Your badge. Oh, you may return this notebook to its rightful owner, even though technically it's evidence. Case promise notebook. It seems it was due to be sold in the auction. And with the name K written on its cover, Chairman Winner made the connection immediately and knew who it belonged to. It was the same name as in one of the letters, after all. The letters he claimed to know nothing about. I suppose he insisted he didn't prepare them. Yes, he also had something else to say. Apparently, he thought that Miss Faraday was after her notebook and that Miss Ringer was after his life. And that their respective goals are what led them to cooperate and infiltrate the auction together. Unfortunately for him, he misread the situation completely. It was all just happenstance. How do you know, dude? You don't know either. If Kay had known a defense attorney was also a member of the committee, there's no way she wouldn't have told me. That just isn't like her. Your belief in her is touching. And gross. While the notebook did become part of Chairman Winner's cover-up scheme, it is also a treasured possession of Miss Faraday's, which is why I would like for her to have it back, as I am sure what the goddess... Goddess! Thank you. I pray that it helps her to recover her lost memories. Peace out, bitches.
Is everything all right?
No, everything's gone to shit. Judge Cavell wanted me to return something important to you. Here you go, it has your memories, I guess.
Is that? Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers.
Oh no, I dropped my controller.
Daddy, I wrote them all down, Daddy! Whoopsie, pushing wrong buttons. Yeah, I'm gonna keep all my promises and be a real hero when I grow up, just like you. Oh wait, I forgot to write one down. The most important promise of all. Promise number 5. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. I remembered it just how you said it, and now I'll never forget it.
Hey, Raphatron, welcome.
Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. That's right. I have to try.
Oh, oh, God. Are you okay there, Kay?
I'm Kay Faraday, the great thief who'll do anything to get...
Okay, that just skipped.
Second Yonagarasu, an assistant of Mr. Edgeworth.
God, you look dumb with that smile. Kay, is that really you?
Can't say I'm not a little bit embarrassed, but yeah, I'm back. And I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Edgeworth. You never stopped helping me, even when I was totally lost and couldn't remember anything.
Thank goodness. You certainly seem to be back.
Okay, so this is the real you, huh? Welcome back. So good to know you're better. I can sleep easy now. Now that you found it, don't you dare go losing that memory of yours again, young lady. You hear? Miss Needler, Dr. Hertz. Thanks a lot for looking after me. And if you really are better, how about you get out of them danged hospital duds? Oh yeah, I washed all your clothes for you. Here.
I thought they were with Detective Gumshoe. How'd you do that?
He handed them over to us after they came back from forensics.
And did he happen to mention if forensics found anything of note?
I didn't ask.
Oh my gosh. Most of the sprites have been really good. There's just some weird off ones.
Never mind that now. Put them on, Kay. I want to see.
Wait, what about her bandages? Surely it's too soon to remove them.
Oh, it's probably fine.
Honey, you're a nurse. You should just be like, no, it's perfectly fine. Don't worry. Not probably.
She may have taken a little big old bump on the head to the head, but she wasn't really hurt otherwise.
Why'd you put on so much then? But then, why all the bandages in the first place?
Prevention is better than cure. A stitch in time saves 9. Those are just a few of my mottos.
Oh my god, woman. Is that why you offer everyone an injection, period? Both of which sound like painfully annoying practices for your patients.
Okay, Kay, transformation time.
Don't give me a magical girl transformation sequence. Okay, thank God. I don't want to see Kay like that.
Yay! Now this is what I'm talking about. Fits like a stolen glove.
Shut up, Kay. That smile suits you better, too. Looks still a little silly, but at least it's better than in the other one. It's not in the budget. As it always did.
Thanks to you too, Miss Von Karma. I'm so glad you showed up when you did.
I simply came when Scruffy asked me to. I don't care about any of you. I'm a tsundere at heart. I'm sure he'll be very happy to see you're back to your old self, too.
Speaking of Gummy, where is he?
Who knows? He might have died. Perhaps the veil of his devotion ran dry when a certain someone threw away his badge. I will never let that go, Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, my boyfriend. It's true. We gave you stitches when you didn't need them. You need to pay for all that. This injection you also didn't require, but you still need to pay for that. God, insurance companies hate her, and so do patients. Anyway, I have to be going, and I will be taking those two with me. They're mine.
Wait, what's going to happen to them?
Acting as an accomplice in a murder and forging an autopsy report 18 years ago. Their crimes can't be allowed to go unpunished. But the fact that Excelsius Venner can coerce them into cooperating will, of course, be taken into account.
Don't you worry about us, Kay. As long as Grandma and me are together, we'll be all right.
Take care, Kay Faraday. Until we meet again. So, Kay, I know you only just got your memory back, and you should be resting, but I need to ask you some questions.
Sure, ask away.
What happened the day you lost your memory? What were you doing?
Let's see. Somebody asked me to meet them at Gourd Lake.
Edgeworth gets a flashback and starts having a panic attack.
But I didn't know who it was. So there I was, just looking up at the moon when somebody in a red raincoat started walking toward me. He must have drugged me somehow because that's when I fell unconscious.
What? I'm not sure so it was a completely different tree. You weren't on the roof. What the fuck? He was at Gourd Lake looking up at the moon.
Anyway, when I came to, I was on the roof of this building. I was in a daze and stumbled around up there when I saw the person in the red raincoat again, but they were lying on the ground. I was so surprised I stumbled backward. And then I was falling and everything went dark. When I came to the second time, I couldn't remember anything. The person in the red raincoat. Who in the world were they? I'm sure they were walking in midair. Thinking about it's making my head hurt.
Just breathe, Kay. You're not making sense again. You still have amnesia. You've only just gotten your memory back. You're still confused. I imagine the root cause of your confusion is your memories of 2 different locations, I would say. I imagine things are all mixed up in your mind because you were at Gourd Lake one minute and then at the top of the big building the next. And because you saw the moon in both locations, your mind blended your memories of the 2 together.
Huh? But those are 2 totally different places. I know I was pretty out of it, but I don't think I could have gotten them confused that easily.
believe these things on the roof may have made you more likely to become confused with the tree, for one.
Take that!
There are two key similarities between the scene down by Gold Lake and here on top of the big building. Cherry blossoms and food stacks.
Wait, you're right!
Those similarities are what caused your memories of both places to overlap. The person in the red raincoat wasn't walking in midair. They were walking toward you from across the park. But in your blurry memories, that same sight played out over the viewing platform instead.
No way! I'm stupid? Who steals the great thief's memories, huh? That's just cheating.
No one stole them, Kay. You took a bonk on the head. Even still, this doesn't answer the question of who attacked Kay in the park. Was it the person in the red raincoat she saw? Hello? Do you hear that?
Sounds like it's coming from up in the storeroom. Come on, let's go take a look.
Well, howie! I smell another scoop in the oven. You're still here? Yeah, why are you still here, Lot? And why did you start snapping pictures downstairs, you weird lady? Oh, the radio. Yeah, that's totally the killer radio.
It's coming from this little gadget here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ugh, this transceiver. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
It's still going! Why won't it shut up? Where's the off switch?
Well, I'm no good with technology.
Come on, you have to pick it up. Fine, I'll do it. Hey, this is Edgeworth!
No, it's not. Oh my god. Okay, if you could refrain from answering strange calls for me. Mr. Edgeworth, I presume. I know that voice. Shelley Tequila! Oh my god, it's Tequila! Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? It looks like the same. At least it's the same positioning as the one from Justice for All. I'm sure you've noticed by now there was a mastermind at work orchestrating the entire incident. How do you even know about this case? That's not what's important right now. The killer knows all. Let's focus on this certain individual for the time being, shall we? I have indeed been wondering myself if somebody else could have been involved. If not, how are we to explain the piece of evidence that proved so damning to Kay's case?
No way! An evil mastermind? But who?
I don't know, Kay. Really, we could have ended the game here. Who indeed? Perhaps you could share your thoughts. What is the evidence in question that points to somebody else's involvement? That's a great question, honestly. I guess it would just be this.
Take that!
The letter K supposedly wrote to the victim.
Yeah, I don't remember ever writing that.
So who did? Who would prepare such a thing? I know I'm not the only one who would like to know. Don't break the fourth wall right now, Dr. Killer. Like, what the hell? And how do you know it wasn't you? And how do we know it wasn't you? Now, why would I do such a thing like that? It's not my MO. I believe the truth can only fully come to light in a court of law. But since you've had your badge revoked, that is no longer an option. So how will it all end? I, for one, will be watching from the sidelines with interest. He even knows about my badge? What the fuck? This stalker? Oh, and one last thing. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. Now I bid you farewell.
What the heck did he mean by the case hasn't been fully resolved? And why is he so interested in us anyway?
Because the game writers didn't know what else to put there. I don't know.
Everything's just one giant ball of mysteries.
Seems we've only just scratched the surface of this case. But even without my badge, I'm going to carry on doing what I can. However this ends, one thing's for certain. Come what may, I will expose the truth. Oh, okay. All right then. I thought I would see that run cycle that you keep talking about in that case, but okay. Next case it is. Oh, thank God we're getting close to the end. Well, I probably will not finish this case today, but I'm gonna try, damn it. I'll have to look it up after the stream. Oh my God, hello? Game. What the fuck? Alright, Ace Attorney. What? Alright, Ace Attorney. I'd love to see how this fucker factors into anything. Because what? So what's next for the great Miles Edgeworth, huh? Wait, you are serious about not being a prosecutor no more, ain't you? Yes, I am. No longer a prosecutor. It's hard to believe, and yet...
I can't stop thinking about what Mr. DeKiller said.
Me either. I'm gonna skip this because we just read it. This isn't over. We still don't know who the mysterious figure in the red raincoat at Gourd Lake was. Or who really wrote that letter. We've been dancing to somebody else's tune this whole time, but whose? Still can't let it go, huh? You're like a dog with a dang bone. Both of y'all are. Well, I got me some reporting to do, so I'll catch y'all some other time, I guess. I'm surprised she's not, like, really talking about, like, oh, can I have an exclusive scoop on you not being a prosecutor anymore? Because that's a fucking huge deal in this universe with how famous Edgeworth is as a prosecutor. Like, it's a little nuts.
Wow, you have a new story to chase already?
You trying to patronize me, girlie? You better got new stories. Martin, you could shake a stick at. You bitch. A good reporter always has 3 or 4 leads bubbling away in the old scoop pot.
Somebody please! Whoa, what now?
Please, you have to help me. Huh? Do I know her? Yeah, I mean, no. Maybe? I actually don't know if Edgeworth ever, like, actually interacted with Penny in case 3 of game 1. I'm not sure. What's the matter? Has something happened? There's a body. It looks almost like a monster might have... A monster? Well, I'll be. Anybody else smell the sweet, sweet smell of scoop soup? Don't call it that. What the hell? This way, hurry! Oh my God, I forget that run cycle's so good.
What's happened now?
What indeed? Oh, my voice cracked. Help. I suppose there's only one way to find out.
Huh? These look like...
Yup, footprints. Right here's photo gold. Footprints? How big would a creature have to be able to leave prints like that? And also, this is obviously a film set. Is this part of the set?
Mr. Edgeworth, look!
May the president rest in peace. Shilong Lang. What's he doing here?
Wait, the guy on the floor, that's...
No. Ah! That face. Dijun Wang, the president of Zhengfa! What's on his shirt? Agent Lang! Mr. Prosecutor, how did you get here so quick? I was next door. What is going on here? Huh? You don't think that's exactly what I'm trying to figure out myself? Can't blame him for being on edge, I suppose. The leader of his country is dead. Speaking of which, the body is lying inside one of the footprints. What on earth happened to him?
Monster!
Monster?
What the heck else you wanted me to say, huh? Them right there is monster prints, mister. That big old battle what?
Taurosaurus. Taurosaurus.
Done stomped right through here. I ain't never been sure of nothing.
What? Me and Edgeworth are still on the same wavelength. Like, what are these idiots saying? What's happening? I suppose you mean you are sure.
This right here's the scoop to scoop all the other scoops and bury them 10 feet deep. Man trampled by giant monster. They'll lead with that in every paper from here to Honolulu.
No, they won't, but okay. Ridiculous. There's no such thing as monsters. We even disproved Gordy. Wait, Gordy. The honor is on mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Dijun Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Zhengfa have not gone unnoticed. You have averted something of a crisis. You're the assassin we've been looking for? It's just all case one. It's just recapping literally case one, which is fine. Did he finally manage to... Did you discover the body?
Yes, that is,
She just faints. What are you doing, Agent Lang? Lang Ji says. Oh. Begin at the beginning, with the first person to arrive at the scene. Well, did you really just discover the body? Dude. I mean, I know you Anki, but oh my god.
Yes. Hey, go easy on her. Can't you see she's scared?
I don't think he's in the mood to go easy on anybody. And Kay, he will literally bite your hand if you even try to do anything. Nobody getting it easy today. Do you have any idea who that is lying dead over there? That's President Wang, the leader of Zhengfa.
Hold it!
Please, Agent Lang. You don't seem your usual self. In more ways than one, in fact. Where are your claws? Where are your fangs? Where's your wolf cosplay? When we first met, you had more underlings than I could count. Oh, that too. And you were known for your unrivaled arrest rate and your cool head under pressure. Now the underlings are gone and you've forgotten the fundamentals of police work. What happened? What did the writers do to you? What did you just say? Shouldn't you be looking over the scene instead of accusing the first person you run into? Or is it me who's forgotten the fundamentals? I don't need you to tell me how to do my job. I was just about to get started. Good. That seems to have calmed him down a little.
You should take a look around too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, I think we should. I just realized we've utilized Little Thief, like, in one case. What the fuck? At least until the police arrive. I'm more strictly supposed to conduct investigation. I'm not strictly supposed to conduct investigations anymore, but the law doesn't really care. Don't nobody need to do no looking around. I done told y'all who did this. It was Taurosaurus. I have to really slow down to read that in this accent. Well, my name ain't Lotta Hart. Wait. No, who did this? What did this? Yeah, that. Lotta, calm down. Are you quite finished? We have an investigation to be getting on with. Step aside, please. You can't order me around
around no more, mister. You step out of my danged way more like it. Y'all mess with this here scoop of mine and there'll be heck to pay. Then some. There might even be hell.
Excuse me.
The woman who found the body. Where do I know her from?
You're Mr. Edgeworth, right? Do you remember me?
Oh, yes, of course. We met, that case.
No way, you two know each other?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we do. From somewhere.
Great to meet you. I'm Kate Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant.
Wow, I never knew you had your own adorable little assistant. Why, I want that job. I'm a professional assistant.
I'm Penny Nichols. I work over at Global Studios. I'm in charge of props. It's nice to meet you.
Could just say you're the prop master. Like, come on, use the proper language. Ah, of course. One of my old cases involved a murder on the set of the Steel Samurai TV show. She was a member of the crew and thus a person of interest. Even though, like, she was the least suspicious out of everybody there. Our paths must have crossed several times while it was all going on. And yet, I'd completely forgotten about her. It's good to see you again. So if you're here, I guess that means...
That's right. We're here on location filming for Global Studios. It's kind of a big feature, to tell you the truth. I was first in today. Wanted to make an early start. But then I noticed something was wrong. The footprints and the body.
We'll take a closer look at the body in just a moment. In the meantime, can I ask you to notify the police?
Yes, of course, right away.
I'll need to speak to her at length a little later. But first, let's go over the scene. There's plenty to look at besides the body. I'll need to examine everything in detail. Man, they just looked at the Gordy section of case 4 and were like, yep, whole thing around that. This thing in front of the trailer here looks like a monster costume.
What? That's a costume?
Oh, honey.
You're sure the creature that made these huge footprints didn't just shrink or something?
Oh, honey. Oh no, now that Eustace is gone, your stupid's coming back hard. Oh God. Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. This thing in front of the trailer here, it looks like a monster costume. A costume! Okay! I'll talk to you in a minute. I want to examine everything else that's of interest. I'll talk to you later, Lotta. Hello. Miss Nichols, where does this exit lead?
That? Oh, onto the grounds of the big building.
There's another case with direct ties to that same building. What are the odds? The building with the hidden 51st floor used to store the lots for illicit auctions. I guess it wouldn't be much of a surprise if it turned out to be hiding yet more secrets. Huh. Look at this chain and padlock.
Oh, look at that! Somebody cut the chain!
They did? I'm sure it was still intact when I left yesterday. I'd say it's possible that this is where the killer entered from. What's the matter now?
Look at that huge dent! How did that get there?
Oh, honey, you are me. Oh, Penny's like panic over set or props or everything. Just like, that is me panicking on a job where it's just like, no, we have to make everything work. God damn it. You're right. That is a big dent. It would have taken a sizable object to make it. And a heavy one, too.
That wasn't like that yesterday either!
It wasn't? Well, I mean, maybe. You don't know. A good thing you'd know, I guess. I guess that means the dent must have been made last night at some point. All right, body. Hello.
It really is him, huh?
Certainly appears to be. The same man we met only a few days ago. Though he's much more fit, what happened to his beer gut? Wouldn't he automatically, like, since he's dead, wouldn't he go into his natural state?
So this time, the president really did get assassinated?
If that is what happened, the assassin certainly chose an attention-grabbing method. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. I'm looking at this first.
happening here? Wait, it's a bone! Does that mean 2 murders?
Oh my god. Honey, what bone? What human being would have that bone? Okay. Looks more like a horn than a bone to me. I mean, horns. Some horns are bone? Or are they all cartilage and hairs stuff or whatever? I think there are some bones that are horns. Horns that are bones. Okay, I need to know what this pollen shit is. No obvious wounds, but he's definitely not breathing. Yeah, he is a body, a dead body.
So it really was a monster.
Trampled by a giant creature? Impossible. He would be flat. And, like, organs would just be like... I just grossed myself out. Oh, my God.
Huh? There's something stuck to the front of his clothes there.
Yeah, speckles of a yellow substance.
I bet it's monster drool. Yeah, that must...
Okay, what the fuck, girl? I know Maya could also be this kind of stupid, but like... My god. Please, Kay, can you at least try to be sensible? We'll need forensics to tell us what it might be. Alright, that looks to be pretty much everything the body can tell us for now. Better note it all down. Alright, bye, I guess. Wait, is there more? Okay, there is more. Alright. Oh, I guess it wants me to look at the footprint. The body's surrounded
by pieces of smashed up concrete.
Yes, they look to have been thrown clear when the ground was broken.
Pew! Sent flying by the mighty impact of a giant creature's foot.
Sure, assuming this was the work of a giant creature. You weird child.
Just look at the shape. I know a hoof when I see one. There's only one thing that There's only one thing that can possibly be the footprint of an enormous, terrifying beast. And it's not just the one. There are 3.
But you know that's impossible, don't you? You know that monsters aren't real.
Sure, I probably know that somewhere deep down, but it's way more fun to believe they are.
Honey, our job is to pursue the truth, Kay, not to believe what feels most fun in the moment. You idiot. You fool. Okay, I think that's everything for real now. Yep, okay. Alright, time to talk to people. Alright, hello, madam. I'm sorry I got a little upset before. Don't know how else to put it. You were working here alone. That's right. I came before anybody else so I could get everything ready. But as soon as I walked through the gate, I saw the footprints.
Monster prints first thing in the morning. That must have been a real shock.
It was. They weren't there when I left yesterday evening. I'm sure of it. So the footprints must have appeared late last night. At first glance, I thought maybe they were part of the set. But then I got closer and saw that somebody was lying in the middle of one of them. You didn't notice until you were right up close. Yeah, my eyesight just seems to be getting worse and worse lately. I think I need new glasses. I didn't notice it was a body until I was right by it, which is why I got so shocked and ran away. That must be when we bumped into her. When did Lang show up then? Oh my god, am I suspecting Lang a little bit? Has he been set up by the mastermind? So you're shooting a movie. It wouldn't happen to be a Steel Samurai movie, would it? Nope. His hopes immediately dashed. He's like, I don't care anymore. Oh. This one's a creature feature. You know, the Parasaurus movies, right? Oh, so this is your Godzilla. Got it. I'm afraid not.
You'll have to forgive Mr. Edgeworth. He only cares about the Steel Samurai.
That's not... Excuse you.
Hey, that's all right. Not everyone's a fan, but they'll soon be.
This is Godzilla -1. He's back. After 12 years of silence, the big bad bull himself, Taurosaurus. It's the first Taurosaurus movie in a long time, so the crew's super excited about it. How did they not rename Penny from assistant? I thought it was a new voice, goddamn.
And parts of it are still here at the big building, so we've been shooting on location.
It explains what we saw yesterday. Oh yeah, we accidentally interrupted a film shot, which shouldn't have been cordoned off. What the hell? Bad movie set. That must be what they were filming.
So does Taurosaurus smash the big building to pieces in the movie? I bet he does, right?
Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know? But you'll just have to wait to find out in the theater. Good job, girl. Way to advertise properly.
Here, you can have this if you like.
Oh, thank you. Oh my god, it is a Gordy movie. That's so good! I want this to be real. Anime, get on it. Epic rivalry is born. Taurosaurus versus Gordy. Gordy? Huh.
That's right, it's not just Taurosaurus on his own this time around. He has an arch nemesis.
You know Gordy, right? The monster from Gord Lake?
Oh yeah, wasn't everybody talking about that a couple years back?
Yes. Oh my god, hi, it's that newspaper.
The mysterious creature in the lake. It showed up in that one couple's photo.
Not only were people talking about it, it played a major part in one of my cases. The one I was the defendant in. Oh my god. Not a name I'm too wild about hearing again. That gave me trauma from Larry.
The director's fascinated by the stories, which is how Gordy wound up in the movie.
A little behind the times, but better late than never, I suppose. Just wait till you see those two legends tearing into each other on the big screen. Glad to know they still use practical costumes for their monster flicks. I kind of miss those for like Godzilla and King Kong and stuff. Now it's just CG, which it looks good and it makes the effects way more clean and stuff. But man, I miss the costumed actors. I wish I remember the monster name. If Luke were here, he would correct me immediately. But there is in Godzilla versus All Monsters, I think is the name of the movie. There's this like four-legged dino looking motherfucker with like these finned ears kind of a dealio. I wish I remembered its name. But if you could ever find the video of the actor, like raw footage of the actor in costume, she like roars and it's so good. It's so cute. She's like, ah. This reminds me of something I've already seen. It does. I think we need to learn a little more about the security situation here on set. Miss Nichols, is the set kept locked overnight?
Yeah, we use one of these. A combination lock, huh? So anybody who knows the code can get in and out?
And was the lock in place when you arrived this morning?
Yup. Everything was locked up tight when I got here. I just swapped voices. Fuck!
Who knows the combination?
Oh, the producer, the director, the crew, the actors. Basically everybody who's working on the movie.
So any member of the cast or crew could have opened the lock and entered. Different from that padlock, though. So tell me more. Oh, I don't have that as a thing. Cool. Hello, Natsuchio. How are you?
What is it now? Can't y'all see I'm busy? Girl needs room to work, you know.
Why are you so obsessed with the idea that this was a monster attack?
'Cause it's fun.
Monsters don't exist. Surely even you know that.
What did you? You don't know what the heck you're talking about. Remember Gordy? I reported on Gordy. Taurosaurus is real, dang it. I know that for a fact.
How? From the movies? For a fact, And how is that possible exactly?
Because I done seen him.
What? You saw Taurosaurus? Where? How?
Heck yeah, I seen him. The big bat and bull himself. Right there in front of me. I was up on 51 over that there big building just yesterday, right?
Gathering materials for your story on the underground auction. Yes, we remember.
Well, ain't you just Mr. Memory Man? That's right. I done seen him right when I took that photo.
You saw him then? What?
The person in the red raincoat, Miss Ringer, right?
Yup. Y'all see that blind right there next to little Miss Red Raincoat? Well, guess who was on the other side of it at that very moment? That's right, Taurosaurus.
Why didn't you fucking mention that earlier? Now I'm wondering if you hallucinated everything we just presented as evidence.
There's nothing there.
Well, I can't really capture every dang thing. I was just a little too far away, that's all. But I seen it all right. Boy, did I. Taurosaurus' big old eyes staring right at me, peeking right in at that window.
A window-peeking monster. So King Kong? Looking for a lady?
Anyhow, I don't got time to be shooting the breeze with y'all. I got snaps to snap, reportage to report. Quit bugging me, will ya? Go on, get.
That entire story was ridiculous. What the fuck?
You didn't believe a word she said, did you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Is it that obvious? I will have to disprove everything you saw. And I'm going to hate it. Alright. Hi, Lang. So, Mr. Prosecutor, we meet again. Yes, we saw you at the detention center the other day, too. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I'm just gonna still skip past shit just because he was basically there and he wouldn't tell us why. Yeah, you really have a habit of showing up in the wrong place at the wrong time. You're a bad penny, bad omen, and a bad smell all rolled into one. Just stay out of my way, okay? I've got a president to avenge. You were already at the scene when we got here. I don't know what happened to my accent. Hold on, there it is. Why? What were you doing in the area? What am I? A suspect. What is wrong with my inflections today? God damn it. I am breaking. I'm broken. Help. Help me. You might be. Look, I heard a scream and came running, okay? This was our friend from the crew. Came in from that gate over there. Did you break the lock? Somebody already got rid of the lock for me. Oh, okay. Not completely. I can still see it on the floor there. Perhaps I take a closer look. I did, though. When I got here, I saw a movie girl running out of the other gate. In other words, he arrived right around the same time we did. So you had business here at the big building? Something like that. A date with destiny, let's call it. So you were summoned here, all right. He was similarly enigmatic when we saw him at the detention center, being very clammed up. What, are you even working with Frenziska anymore? I wonder.
Let me guess, you're a huge creature feature fan, so you came to see them filming the Taurosaurus movie.
Creature features? Who do you think I am? You're more of a Universal monster movie, I understand. You probably like the Wolfman. Not the type of person who thinks a creature might have done this, I hope. Did you think a creature did this, please, Agent Lang? I need some sanity! Sorry about the president. You have my deepest condolences. Thanks. He was a great man. Senpai will be lost without him. You and he were close, correct? It all started when he hired my father. That was our big break. I love the flag of Senpai. That's just a fun design. Our family kept him safe. That was our most important duty. And our most sacred. He gave my father medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him. Jeez. In the end, there were no medals left to give. So he made us the keepers of his last will and testament. What? Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride. Our family jewels. Ugh, never thought they'd be unsealing that will so soon.
How? Sounds like your family and the president were super close. But wait, didn't that whole thing happen back at the lake? You weren't with the president then, right?
Lang, don't be suspicious.
Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe, that all ended 12 years ago. He just changed one day. It was like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit.
I wonder what happened 12 years ago.
But regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Zhangfa may not be a big country, but he held that place together. Damn it! What was his security detail thinking?
I imagine you'd already contacted the embassy.
Of course I have. And the government. And my family. I'll be going crazy right now thinking about what needs to happen with that will. And things will be getting crazy here soon, too. Those bodyguards will be all over the place. If you're not a fan of trouble, I'd leave before they get here.
Will they, like, arrest all of us, like, instantly? Or will they just, like, shoot us?
Look, Mr. Prosecutor. These days, I'm a one-man outfit. A lone wolf.
Did you lose a lot of rank after the Sheena shit, my guy? Or, like, what happened?
They won't be letting me lead this investigation. And I've still got fangs. And I can still bite back. I'll find whoever did this. And I won't let you or anybody else get in my way.
Oh, okay. Goodbye. It's logic time. Was he stumped on? Maybe the two up? Yay. The combination lock on the gate leading to the plaza was intact when Miss Nichols arrived. The lock on the gate leading to the side of the big building had been cut. What does this tell us?
Easy! That the killer used the side gate.
Precisely. And wow, you actually were wow, good job, Kay. You usually don't answer correctly. Where did the smart come from? Because you've been nothing but stupid. And it tells us something else important, too. Namely, that our culprit didn't know the number for the combination lock.
You're right! It would have been way easier to come in that way if they did. But instead, they chose the classic thief route, the lesser-known side entrance. This is no run-of-the-mill criminal, Mr. Edgeworth. We need to keep our wits about us.
It's more that they're not part of the crew, Kay. We know they're not cast or crew. I'm not sure we should be excited about that fact, Kay. Anyway, we know that everybody working on the movie knew the combination, which makes it less likely. Which makes it likely that our culprit wasn't a member of the cast or crew. Hooray! Bunch of suspects crossed off the list, leaving the entire rest of the world, I guess. Maybe this? I doubt it, but maybe. No, okay. That's fair. Alright, I need to examine something else, I think. Talk to you. Hello.
What's this big metal stick thing? Is it for climbing trees or something?
No, it's a camera crane. It's used for filming from an elevated viewpoint. There's no camera currently attached, but it would usually be positioned at the top there.
Gotcha. Sounds perfect for casing a place before a burglary.
Okay, you have little thief. You don't need this.
Mind if I go ask somebody about borrowing it?
And how do you propose to transport it if the answer is yes?
Easy. You take the bottom part, I'll take the top.
So I'm helping now?
And if we go one little step at a time, we'll be back at your place before we know it.
And we're walking it back to my house? What the hell, Kay? Oh, it's just a light, but this looks like equipment used by the lighting department.
Oh, wait! I just remembered there was something I wanted to ask you. Could you maybe light me up when I'm doing my next robbery? Help me look super cool?
I'm not giving you weed, Kay. You want me to shine a light on you while you're committing a crime?
You bet I do! What's so weird about that? What's the point in me doing my great thieving in the dark? The folks in the cheap seats won't be able to see a thing.
Wait, you're imagining you'll be committing this robbery in front of an audience? Hey, what the... You are... Okay. Oh, nope. I have done that. Shut up. I wanted to see. We've already got the dent. No, I think I need to do logic puzzling some more. Wasn't those two? Alright, come here, God. Time to use you. Itchy nose, holy fuck. Okay, that's what I needed to do. We go to your body. Do, 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 do.
Eureka!
This could be one of Taurosaurus's horns, couldn't it?
You're right. It totally could. Maybe it's part of the prop from the movie?
That's actually reasonable, Kay. Good job. If it is, it must be from something pretty big, judging by the size.
What's it doing on the ground here?
You should ask one of the crew. Maybe they'll know. Hello, Miss Nichols. Tell me about this, please. This horn, do you recognize it?
Huh?
Oh, that's part of one of Taurosaurus's horns. It's from a model we use for promotional stuff. Where did you find it? Honey. Oh wait, you have bad eyesight. Never mind. You really do need to get your glasses upgraded. My God. On the ground near the side entrance. That's weird. We keep a replica of Taurosaurus's head up on the roof of the trailer over there. And it's quite large, I assume. Oh yeah, well, not as big as the real thing, obviously, but it's still pretty big. It's just up there. See it? What the fuck? That is a... Don't store those things outside. At least not over... Maya! I got really excited there for a second. So sorry. Right there. It really is big. Wait, I must... Let me up the stairs, you bitch!
There's a bunch of really cool stuff around here, huh?
I guess there is. It's all for making the movie. The costumes, the equipment, everything.
Treasures aplenty. I'm in heaven right here.
Some of this equipment could be related to the murder, too. Better look it all over and carefully. Can I get up close enough to see Maya? Maya, no! Bitch, move! I want to see Maya! My boyfriend might be over there, too! God damn it! Looked at that. I've looked at this. I haven't looked at you, alright.
Hey! These are those plastic sheets you can put down when you have a picnic.
They're plastic sheets, that much is true. But I don't think that's what they're used for. Want me to explain, Mr. Edgeworth? Those are waterproof sheets. We use them to protect the camera when it's up on the crane. If it starts raining while we're shooting, we can just cover up and keep going.
I see. So they must be pretty big, right?
Oh yeah, they have to be able to cover the whole rig. Wouldn't be much point using them otherwise. The weather was pretty patchy yesterday, so we wound up using them quite a bit. Good to know, actually. Alright. Now I think I can do some stuff. Is this what caused the dent? Yay! Both the dent in the fence and the broken horn weren't there yesterday, according to our witness, which leads me to wonder.
Wait, do you think that giant Taurosaurus head could have...
I do. I think it would well have rolled off of the trailer roof and landed in the lot below. So he was crushed by Taurosaurus's head? Seems more than plausible. And it also means... I'd be surprised if that's actually what killed him, but... Well, then again, I really don't actually know how heavy it is. There's no sign of a murder weapon anywhere.
Oh yeah, there isn't.
Now, this is still only a possibility. But if the Taurosaurus's head somehow fell from the roof up there...
Yeah, that could kill somebody for sure.
Miss Nichols, would you mind if we take a look up on the roof of the trailer? Oh, excuse me, just a second. Woo! Probably need to take a quick break in a little bit just to go get some water.
You want to go up there? Sure, I don't see why not.
I might get fired, but go ahead.
Knock yourselves out. Oh, but don't do that literally. The steps can be kind of slippery. Or slippy. She just said slippy.
Alright, I'm done here. I found out what I need to know for now. And what might that be, I wonder? Who is here? Hello? Oh, hi. Oh, honey. Penny, did you forget to call the fucking studio and cancel the shoot? Okay, stare off. Hi.
Move, old man.
Okay, jeez, kid. Okay, now I have a weird, like, Taurosaurus movie idea. Is this kid basically, like, the Twin Fairies or, like, the, Gamera girl or, like, there's psychic kids that, like, have connections to the monsters. Is that your deal in this film? Or are you Taurosaurus? What'd you say to me? You need to learn some manners, kid. Dude, child. That's too much. Calm down.
No, you need to learn when you're in the way. Quit whining and get out of here.
What the?
I'm so sorry about him. Sean, apologize to the nice man. Come on, Sean. You know you can't speak to people like that.
Whatever.
Who the heck was he? A policeman, that's who. Why would you antagonize him like that?
I thought there was going to be trouble for a second there.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody stand up to Asian Lang like that. This child will be a pain in my ass.
Oh, let me introduce you all. Everybody, this is Sean Fenn.
Sean Fenn. What's the pun in that name? Sean Fenn, Sean Fenn. Oh well.
He's the star of the movie we're making.
The star? This little boy.
Hi there, I'm Kate Faraday. It's great to meet you.
Sean, this is Miles Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor.
Prosecutor?
That's right, and a pretty famous one at that.
If he's a prosecutor, where's his badge? He certainly doesn't pull any punches, my god!
Oh, you might not want to get too close, Sean.
She's right. It's no sight for a child. He's involved in all this nonetheless. I'll need to speak with him. After I go look at my boyfriend. Phoenix. Go up! Actually, would you mind coming up there with us?
Oh, sure. After you.
No, I can't fucking... God damn it! So this is the mighty Taurosaurus.
Huh, he looks different from before. Here, he's way cooler on the flyer. What's with the weird nose ring on the model?
Oh, I forgot. You two aren't Taurosaurus fans. This is the original Taurosaurus design from 12 years back.
Huh? So, what's the one on the flyer?
It's the...
Oh, shit, I was gonna make another Godzilla joke, but I couldn't remember the eras. Because I don't think it's Meiji, because that's way too old, I think. The no. Oh man, Luke's gonna kill me. I should know this shit.
That's the all-new Taurosaurus. They gave him a makeover specifically for the movie. Or specially, I guess. He looks so much more contemporary now, don't you think?
A makeover? He's totally different! This one's... It's just... a cow.
well, he is just a cow. Or at least he was originally based on a cow. He's a monstrosity.
Shut the fuck up, Petty.
A monstrosity?
Yeah, the cow, man's best friend, reimagined as a terrifying monster.
That's not who a cow is, I don't think. I've never heard a cow called man's best friend.
It totally makes you think about our whole relationship with nature, right? That was the original concept.
I think the concept might be a little lost on me.
Me too, I'm afraid.
Itchy nose, oh my god.
There's a heater here. Do you think it's to keep the crew warm or something? Something. I'm turning New York.
I could imagine so. It's spring now, but the evenings can still be pretty chilly. It really gets you in your bones.
Oh, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You can't start talking like an old foggy. Fogy?
I can never remember how to pronounce that. I hate that word.
You already look like one. You have to talk young and bright and happy.
You may not have noticed, Kay, but that's not exactly my style. These look like cans of paint thinner. I guess they were being used by the prop department.
Look at the ground around them, Mr. Edgeworth. It's all burned.
Indeed. As is the blue sheet underneath and the nearby newspaper, and the outside of the cans.
Wait, do you think the Taurosaurus head can breathe fire? Nah, this old guy doesn't look like the fire-breathing type.
That's not even possible, let alone likely. Still, the fire was started somehow. I mean, some costumes were set up to do that, my gang. Oh.
The model was made for promotional events, stuff like that. So people would remember the old Taurosaurus and realize this was a reboot.
Yeah, he does look different. People might not get it otherwise.
And just as we thought, his horn is broken.
So the model really is what killed the president?
I think it's a distinct possibility, but there's one thing I don't quite understand.
What's that?
Miss Nichols, the model looks very heavy. How do you move it around?
Oh, it comes apart. If you know the trick, it's not so hard. But I guess if you didn't, you might struggle to figure it out.
If you happen not to be a member of the cast or crew, for example. Once it's in pieces, could one person move it?
Oh, yeah, even I could. Maybe not very fast, but I could.
I'm sure I remember that face somewhere. Oh, is this the face that was seen outside the window?
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. I know this cow.
Funny, I was just thinking the exact same thing. We know it from the president's plane, of course. And from the auction. So President Wong's plushie.
Was a soft toy version of the original Taurosaurus?
Can this really just be a coincidence? This chair is broken. Or table. It's a wooden table, sadly collapsed. Part of it are badly scorched.
That's weird. The head should be on that table.
But the legs are broken. Guess Taurosaurus isn't going back on there now.
The scorch marks look particularly bad where the legs snapped off. I think there might have been a fire up here.
Do you think that's what happened to the legs?
Yes, and when the fire had burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed and the head would have fallen down onto the ground below.
Oh, that was Kay.
You're right! The fire caused the head to fall!
Indeed. And I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Those cans of paint thinner by the heater are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them.
You're right. I'm sorry. I'll make sure somebody moves them. The stove didn't get used yesterday. Not while I was here, anyway.
Which makes the question of what could have started the fire all the more interesting. These are the legs of the table. This is a light.
Nice work, Light.
I think I could probably throw that little baby over my shoulder and carry it out of here.
You're not thinking of stealing it, are you, Kay?
No, I was thinking I could just carry it around with me. Then every time you shout objection, I can light you up with it and make you look super cool.
Honey, no.
Yeah, I can picture it now. You'd look amazing. Well, do I get the job? When do I start?
Hopefully never. Fuck you. Oh, I can't look at the box? It's a box of tools. There might be a tool missing, Edgeworth. But alright, you do you, I guess. Alright, talk to John, I guess. I wanted to see Maya again. That was so mean. Hi, Sean. It was Sean, wasn't it? Do you mind if I ask you some questions?
Are you really a prosecutor? You just look like an old guy to me.
I am. Old guy. Charmed, I'm sure.
Badge first, then we talk.
I don't have my badge right now.
Then how do you expect people to believe you're a prosecutor?
Edgeworth, I need my badge back.
He's not the friendliest, huh? You want me to try talking to him?
Why not? I doubt it can hurt. You know, it's never good with children. Has flashbacks of fucking, Cody.
So you're an actor, right, Sean? Yeah. So what? That's amazing! You're so cool! It's not that big of a deal.
Kay's approach seems to be having an effect.
So, those horns of yours? Yeah, what about them? Oh, those? The makeup department made them. The character he plays has a special psychic link. I knew it!
With Taurosaurus. And the horns allow him to communicate with his giant friend. Isn't that right, Sean?
Just shut up, will you?
Dude, he was flirting with Kay and you got in the way, Penny.
You don't need to know all that stuff.
Sorry. Well, the power dynamic here seems pretty obvious.
Still, that's kind of amazing, huh? Lead character in a movie? While you're still in elementary school? That's crazy! Oh!
He's not in elementary school? I mean, 13 can still look pretty young. Sean's actually 13. He just looks a little younger.
What? But look at him! He's so little and cute! And the backpack! I just thought...
The backpack's part of his costume. He's playing a role, remember?
Yeah, I guess he is, huh? But he is kind of small, you have to admit.
Oh my god, honey, shut up. You're never gonna have him talk to you now. Oh, we try not to talk about that too much in front of him.
You said stop telling people stuff they don't need to know!
I'm sorry! So it's all part of the role. Except for the cotton of milk, maybe.
The dead guy. That's the president, right?
The president? Are you from Zegfa?
Yeah, you knew him? A little. Met him once.
He's meeting with presidents now? What the fuck?
Guy was a real piece of work. Hey, you can't say that. It's not nice. What's so bad about him anyway? Huh? Don't want to talk about it? Fine, I guess.
Oh, President Wong was working with us on the movie. Working with you? How exactly? He had a part. Just a cameo, nothing big. So he came to look around the set one time. That would have been when Sean met him. Why put the president in your movie? We heard he was a huge fan of the original Taurosaurus. So the studio offered him a little role. They figured it would be good PR.
Last thing I need is amateurs on my set.
Oh my god, kid!
I told you before, Sean, you can't talk about people like that. I told you to shut your mouth.
I guess he's none too thrilled about the idea of performing alongside non-professionals. Penny, are you okay?
Oh, here.
What's this? Oh, wait, from yesterday? Photograph.
Yeah, I just got them printed. You can keep it if you want.
Wow, it's such a great picture! And you brought it specially for me? That's so kind, thank you.
No, I just happen to have a spare. That's all.
Shut up, you little tsundere. Hope you don't mind me asking, but can we take a look too? Oh, sure. Here. Aw, look at little Penny. Search was taken yesterday. No footprints, and certainly no body. Hooray! Okay, I am going to pause really quick to go get some water and a little snack. I will be right back. I am back. I have water. I have chips and salsa. So, it's a little bit of a noisy snack. It's the one snack I got. So, bear with me. I will try not to eat and crunch in front of the microphone. Alright, I think that just about wraps up our preliminary investigations.
So he was killed by...
Yes, by a falling Taurosaurus head. Where'd my water go? I just put it down. There you are. My god, I'm a mess. At least that seems the most likely explanation for now.
Came down right on top of him, huh?
Ah, the police. Good, you brought them. Thank God. Well, they took their time. Here they are. Police, bodyguards, the whole gang. Mr. President! It's a little late for that, don't you think? Oh my god. Curses! Who did this? Whoever it was made a big mistake. But I promise you this. They'll pay. I'm on their trail already. What? What do you mean? Our president may have been murdered. That doesn't mean that extraterritoriality applies. I hate that word. The local police have jurisdiction. Luckily, I know the right people to talk to. And I just got myself seconded to the case. Lowly one-man outfit or not, I'll be working this one. Sounds like you already have an idea of where you'd like to focus your inquiries. More than that, I've already caught scent of my prey. Take a look at this. It's a printout from a security camera on the viewing platform at the top of the big building. Gavel? It's pointed at the elevator that leads onto the roof. So it records everybody who goes up there. And in this particular case, it recorded the president and his murderer. Clear as day. Oh dear. Another chip time. Hold on. I even ate like lunch before the stream. And I'm kind of annoyed I'm hungry.
doing here?
He's saying he suspects her of the murder? The murder goes against everything she believes in. Weird. Agent Lang, perhaps you could explain your thinking on the matter a little further. Okay. I'm sorry, jeez. I heard a little rumor while I was over at the big building. It was about you, Edgeworth. You're not a prosecutor anymore, are you? Which means you don't have jurisdiction here. But you want to cross-examine me while I explain my thinking? Why would I agree to that? Curses, it's almost like my badge was my only way of doing anything and I just threw it away like an idiot.
Hey, don't be like that! You're the one who was just talking about being a lonely one-man outfit.
You know what? Maybe it should be you explaining your thinking to me. How come, even though you're not a prosecutor, you're still sticking your nose into this case? It's a valid question. Why am I still here? Perhaps I can clarify that with a question of my own, Agent Lang. Why are you so desperate to catch the person who murdered President Wang? Because above all else, you're an investigator, correct? I'm desperate to catch a certain somebody myself. The person who orchestrated a murder at the big building yesterday. The person who put Kay's freedom in jeopardy. Who put her in grave danger. That person is out there somewhere right now, lurking in the shadows, laughing. And until I uncover the truth, make that person pay. It doesn't matter if I'm a prosecutor anymore. I'll keep fighting. Find the truth, and don't give up until you do. That's a rule I live by. You may have the look of a smart guy, but you're a fool just like the rest of us. Fool? How dare you? That was just what I needed to hear. Fine. You're in. I've lost my minions, and you've lost your fancy title. But it seems neither of us is prepared to give up on this investigation. Now, seeing as we're both so stubborn, how about we go head to head and thrash out the details, and I'm gonna eat another chip. This salsa gets more interesting every time I take a bite of it. It's like a very heavy pepper salsa. But it's also got this like, not bitter note. A deeper like note of flavor that I can't place. It's weird. Probably an herb or a spice I'm not familiar with. I'd be honored. But be warned, I won't be going easy on you. I have an assassin to catch. Not even you're gonna get in the way of that. Of course, I would expect no less. Let me show you the truth I tore from this case with my bare fangs! Alright, so this judge friend of yours met the president up on the roof. And then she pushed him. And he landed right here. This all happened the night before last. The people had all been cleared from the viewing platform, so it was just the two of them up there. And that pretty much sums it up, no doubt about it. She killed the president. They were there completely alone. No bodyguards. None. I checked. The security detail had no idea he even went up there. He must have gone in secret. Maybe it was a conversation they didn't want anybody to hear. But what kind of conversation? How were the two of them even connected? Seems the president spoke to the owner of the building ahead of time.
He had set him aside the viewing platform just for the two of them. And it was the president asking. Guess this guy wasn't about to refuse.
So the last person to see the president alive really could have been...
Yup, Gavel. Did you say her name was? Her. His argument certainly isn't completely without merit, but I noticed at least one glaring hole in his reasoning. That's where I'll need to focus my counterattack. This photo was from yesterday, like last night. Yeah, yesterday.
Objection!
Shilong Lang, former star agent of Interpol. How the mighty have fallen. As I take another bite of chip. I'm so sorry, I'm so hungry. What? Take a look at this picture. It's behind the scenes of a shot. It's a behind-the-scenes shot of some of the cast and crew.
Look at those smiles. Well, maybe not Sean's, but you know what I mean.
And it was taken only yesterday. What? If Judge Gavel really did kill President Wong the night before last, the body would have been clearly visible in the background of this picture. What? Dude. You heard? Did you not listen to Penny as she was going, that wasn't there yesterday. That wasn't there yesterday. Perhaps you should have taken a little more time to speak with those involved. After all, through witness interviews form the basis of any good investigation, as you should know.
I don't think I've ever seen you so happy, Mr. Edgeworth. You really do love backing your opponent into a corner, huh?
Fine. Got me. I must say, it's been a while. I almost missed it. Perhaps if you tried to stay a little calmer while conducting your investigation in the future. Don't push your luck, Edgeworth. Lang Ji says, the righteous anger of a wolf lasts 100 years. I won't be calming down anytime soon. Not until we've caught the president's killer. I want the same thing. We all do. Nonetheless, the body appeared last night. You have to accept that now. And there's one other thing you'll need to accept. The president didn't die from a fall.
That's right! He was crushed by the falling head of a giant monster!
The incident occurred here on the movie set, off the top of the big building.
Not so fast!
Says you, but that's just your theory. I'm not about to give up on my own because of it. But it literally can't have happened the night before last. We just proved that with this picture. Did you? What if? What if your friend Gavel pushed the president off the big building the night before last, and then came down here to the movie set and hid the body somewhere? Oh my god, Lang honey, no. Stop. But where? There's all kinds of stuff down here. Costumes, equipment, you can hide it anywhere. And then come back a day later, last night in other words, and take it out again. We just need to check the lot for trace evidence. We'll soon find where she put it.
Objection!
There won't be any need for that. What? This piece of evidence proves that Judge Gavel can't have hidden the body. Okay. I don't know.
Take that!
Both entrances to this lot were locked. And we already know that the chain on the side gate was cut only last night. Ugh. Judge Gavel had no way of getting in here to hide the body the night before last. Ah! But the murder has to have happened 2 nights ago. Why are you so set on believing that? Because if you remember, that picture was a printout from a video. And there was more. Okay. Should have started with that, but alright then. There's footage from a few dozen minutes after your friend went up to the roof with the president. Shows her heading back into the elevator alone. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. Whew. You know what there's no footage of? The president himself leaving that roof. There's no other way he could have gotten down from the top of a building that high. Unless he was pushed by Gavel. Oh my god, was the president involved in the auction? You say the president was never observed returning from the viewing platform? Yeah, the camera was pointed at the elevator door the whole time. Somebody else had come up or down who would have been on that tape. In other words, the presence of the camera ensured that nobody could have left unnoticed. That is not true. I see. That's not good news for Judge Gavel.
I need another chip. This one without salsa.
My bad. I didn't lean. I bit, and then my brain was like, oh, now it's time to lean. Sorry about that. Dyed tortilla chips taste so weird. I think it's the tortilla chip that I'm tasting and not the salsa that's super duper weird.
Vanishing from a rooftop hundreds of feet in the air? Yeah, that's a tricky one, all right.
Indeed. But you managed to do it, dear. Even the Autogrossi can't actually fly.
Well, not yet, anyhow. Just need a little more practice.
Please don't tell me you think you can learn. Okay. Stop being stupid. For the love of all that is holy, please. Yes, there is. We spent the whole last case going over this.
Objection!
Actually, there was another way. Apart from the elevator? What do you mean? You're not about to tell me he flew. Yes, he flew.
He flew.
Oh, now I want to watch fucking Peter Pan. It's been forever since I've watched Peter Pan. He didn't need to. It was much simpler than that. Assuming the president knew what we know, of course. Namely, that the big building has a hidden 51st floor. What? That's right, a hidden floor. With a hidden entrance on the rooftop. If he left that way, he wouldn't have needed to ride the elevator. What? But you said it was hidden, right? And it was a secret? How would the president even know about it? It's an interesting question, and one I don't have an answer to just yet. For now, this is just a theory. A crime theory. So what are we talking about exactly? What is this hidden floor of yours? Sounds like the kind of place your little ninja friend would happily spend time in.
No, I hate it there. Don't make me go back.
Unfortunately, Kay's memories of it are far from happy. There's a secret storeroom up there where they're kept the lots for an underground auction. The whole sordid scheme was uncovered just yesterday. An underground auction? What the heck are you trying to say? That President Wong was involved somehow? I don't have any proof, but I certainly think it's a possibility.
Yeah, based on what we've seen of him, he totally seems the type.
I'm not howling. Oh, I can. Hold on. I'm gonna lean back. There we go. Cool. It's been a while since I've done a howl. It was a bad one, though. Ah, man, I used to do that with Nida all the time. Oh, now I'm a little sad. Ah, shit, my controller. He'd never do that! Not the president! Illegal underground auctions? No, he'd have nothing to do with it! Nothing! Oh, I think I found the reason you were a one-man guy. Did Francisca... Ooh, goodbye. My mic is, like, not steady. And it needs to not do that. I wonder if Francisca kicked him off the team because he was, like, overprotective of the president. She's like, no, there's something here. What's gone into him? I hope you two are feeling lucky. Because when people start saying stuff like that, I start biting. Huh?
ran away. He's not gonna literally bite you, Kay.
You know nothing. Neither of you. You have no idea how much the people love him. How well respected he is.
Oh, dude, you're in the Kool-Aid deep. That's really true. I guess we know what lurks behind that seemingly respectable public face. But the people of Zhangfa clearly don't. I wonder if I should tell him the truth about his beloved president. No, what good would it do? It would only upset him more. Forgive me, Agent Lang. I didn't mean to upset you. We spoke out of turn, both of us. I can only apologize.
Apology accepted and reciprocated. Sorry I got carried away.
It's all right. Kay, you can come out now.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's not you I'm upset with. It's the animal who killed the president.
Well, ain't you just a fine figure of a man? All patriotic and such. Gotta tip your hat to that sort of thing.
What are you talking about?
Well, I got good news for you, Mr. Patriot. Real good news.
What?
Ain't no way in heck your pal the president moseyed on downstairs via 51.
Really?
I was hunkered down in that there storeroom the whole dang time. Eyes peeled like oranges. Of course. She would have already snuck in by that point. But I thought she said she fell asleep. When was that when was that recording taken? Like, I know Lotta's literally doing her best, but 11:05. When did she say she, like, fell asleep? Or, like, passed out? Ah, now I'm mad I can't remember.
Thanks, that's very useful to know. Well, well, Mr. Prosecutor.
What?
Guess my theory still stands, which means I'm not budging an inch. Nobody saw the president after he met with Gavel 2 nights ago. That's a fact.
But it's also a fact that the body appeared only last night. How could the president have fallen from the roof 2 nights ago and only been found today? That seems a little slow as falls go, wouldn't you say?
Sure. There are questions that still need answering, I'll give you that.
Then I guess there's one thing we can both agree on.
Oh yeah? What's that?
The question of exactly what happened here yesterday will require further investigation.
Yeah, I guess we all know for sure is that the body and the footprints appeared during the night.
I'm gonna have another tip. I'm sorry. The hunger. It's real. And I want to take care of myself.
Agent Lang, we'd like to hand the body off to the coroner if you don't mind. Can you move? Fine. He's all yours. Just take care of him, okay? Oh, one last thing. We killed the bodyguards. What? We found footprints near the body.
Oh, okay. I was gonna be like, dude, we all found them. What do you mean?
I mean, footprints in the footprint, if you will. Little ones in the big one.
Human footprints in the monster print. Interesting.
And what kind of prints? Sir, they were child's footprints, about the size of your average elementary school kid.
What?
Huh? Elementary school? No, it couldn't be!
What now?
Miss Nichols?
Oh, I didn't mean to butt in. Sorry.
Was there something you wanted to say? What's she so scared of?
There's something I have to tell you. You'll probably think it was pretty awful of me, but
I'm sure it's nothing you need to be quite so nervous about. Well, what is it?
last night I came here.
What? You mean you came back to the set? Why?
Well, I just wanted to, I was worried about him, so I came back to check. Check on Sean, I mean.
Sean, the boy? Makes sense.
Yes, you see, he stayed behind on his own last night to rehearse.
Wow, he really takes this job seriously, huh?
Well, this movie is his first lead role, and he's trying so hard to make it perfect.
So she might have seen what happened last night. Around what time was this?
Let's see, it was already after 10, I think. It looked like it might be about to rain, so I just got a little worried and came down. And when I got here, well...
You saw something, didn't you?
Yes! And Sean was there on his own running his lines. And towering above him, there was this long, like, really, really long neck.
Neck?
Yes, with skin like an enormous worm.
If you tell me it was Gordy, I'm gonna be sick.
It was like a dinosaur.
Oh, wait! You mean it must be Gordy? Good old Gordy! Heart, Lotta, I should think you despise Gordy at this point, honestly.
You done gave me the slip last time, you slimy old lizard, but I got you now.
What? No, Gordy's involved too?
Yeah, I think he might be. I was surprised as you are. Although, I guess Sean was practicing being a kid who could communicate with monsters. Oh, dang, you're right. He could have been communicating for real with them little horn doohickeys of his.
Y'all are stupid.
Right, but it seemed more like he was kind of looking up and talking right to him. It was like they were friends. It is pretty weird, right? Dang tootin', it's weird. Wearing a mustache on a mule. How could he cheat on his best monster pal like that?
I fear movies and reality might be getting a little mixed up here. And we need to all calm down. And you're absolutely certain that's what you saw?
Oh, yes, but only for a moment. I was so shocked I just turned and ran.
Well, how about that, Mr. Prosecutor? Another mysterious beast to contend with. Don't tell me you believe this nonsense, Agent Lang. The monster angle's neither here nor there. But I think we have a pretty good idea who we need to speak to next. Young Mr. Fenn clearly was here last night. And there's a good chance he saw something. My thoughts exactly. The prosecution calls Sean Fenn to the stand. Why do we keep talking like we're in a courtroom when we're not? It's almost like this should have been a courtroom game still. We're just on the prosecutorial side and grr, I'm gonna have one more chip. Yay.
Sean ran off just a moment ago.
What? We need to go after him.
Enemy running. Now where did he go? Ah! Where the heck did he go? Maybe he just went home.
You're right. They won't be doing any filming today after all.
Sure, or maybe went on the lam.
Nah, you're just overthinking things, surely.
He's a child, Agent Lang. There's no way he killed the president, not on his own. And who said he was on his own, huh? Maybe a monster gave him a hand. Maybe he summoned one of his creature feature pals to help him. Shut up, Lang. Don't be stupid. Yes, very funny. I'm not saying the kid did it. Not for sure, anyway. Not yet. But he's our most important witness right now. And we need to find him.
Gumshoe.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Hey, it's Gummy!
Oh,
Oh. Gumshoe, no.
He ran away.
what's that about? Well, it just goes to show that your police force can't be trusted. Are you saying you intend to continue investigating the president's murder alone? Yeah, so what?
Well, last time we met you, you had about 800 other agents helping you.
Sure, but I told you, I'm a lone wolf now. Got a problem with that? I don't need lackeys. I don't need friends. All I need are these fangs right here. Keeps things nice and simple. No lackeys, no friends. Anyway, catch you both around. And things just got interesting. It sounds like I got my work cut out for me. Two big beasties on the prowl. It's raining scoops. And if I don't catch at least one, I ain't shutterbug. I ain't no shutterbug worthy of the name. Oh, it's even better from the front.
Wow, this all got kind of complicated, huh?
It did. The Taurosaurus footprints were bad enough. Now, Gordy? This might as well be a movie.
Well, then we better get our monster hunting shoes on.
I suppose we had. Who's that?
That's one of Agent Lang's old team.
We've come across a few of them on previous cases. But this one's on his own. Excuse me. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, long time no see.
How come you're not with Agent Lang?
Shifu, he's not technically my boss anymore. Really? What happened? You remember that case from a month or so back? The Otagarasu case. How could we forget? He made kind of a big mistake there. Came about as close to aiding and abetting a serious criminal as you could come and still kept your job and still keep your job. Indeed, I guess that was pretty close. Well, being Shifu, we took full responsibility, so they disbanded our team.
Wow, that's harsh.
It explains why he's now a lone wolf, as he puts it.
So, what are you doing here?
Well, to tell you the truth, I was worried about him. Aw, his team cares. I think he's been chasing ghosts. Ghosts from 12 years ago, to be precise. 12 years ago? What does that mean? It's 12 years ago, man. I don't know what to tell you. Sorry, I already said too much. I better be on my way. Bye. These ghosts of Agent Lang's. Could they have something to do with the case we're currently investigating?
Well, looks like everybody left except us. What do we do now?
Good question. His heart went off monster hunting, and I guess Agent Lang is busy trying to track down young Sean. Perhaps we should try investigating another angle.
What kind of other angle?
Somebody needs to get Judge Gavel's side of the story.
Oh yeah, you're right. What'd she say again?
She's going to be she's judging something. Presiding.
I guess the trial will be beginning right about now.
Indeed. Should have technically begun an hour ago, but if I remember seeing the time as 10:56. Indeed. I think we better head down to the courthouse, don't you?
All right, let's go.
There's a taxi right there, okay? Alright. Alright, I am going to continue. I'm just going to take one more break to put these chips and salsa away. Just because the salsa might go bad. And I feel bad eating it on camera. So I'll be right back.
I've returned. Sorry about the pauses today, gang. So weird seeing a not bearded judge up there. Whoa, Mike, don't do this. You two would be the replacements. Oh, that's a weird angle. No, it should be head on. I don't like it. I don't like it. Is the defense ready to proceed? You bet. Bring it on, Big G. The prosecution has been ready for some time. You imbeciles. The original attorney in this case, Rosie Ringer, was murdered, while the original prosecutor, Eustace Winner, has disappeared. So Fender and Franziska have taken over in their places. Very well. Let me begin by apologizing for the delayed start of these proceedings. The crime we are here to abjurate took place in a prison, an institution of the judiciary. What's more, the fact that the defendant was the warden of said prison carries grave implications. These two factors combined cause pre-trial preparations to take more time than usual. And then, the unfortunate passing of the attorney in charge, Miss Rosie Ringer, delayed the trial yet further. But now we are ready to begin at last. Miss Defender, Miss Von Karma, the court thanks you both for stepping in at such short notice. Hey, no sweat. Rosie was your pal, right? And this was her last case. Couldn't exactly say no, could I? You'll have to bear with me though, gang. Didn't exactly get a ton of time to read the paperwork. How about you, Fran? Anything else? Everything cool over on your side? It's hardly ideal for the prosecutor in charge of the case to have run off and abandoned it. But justice can't sit around waiting for him to grow a spine. Jesus, Franny! The evidence has just been handed to me. So yes, I'm ready. Thank you both. Very well. Bring the accused, Miss Fifi Lagarde, to the stand. Hi, Fifi. I didn't think we'd ever see you again. How are you, honey? That's also weird. I don't like this. I invite the prosecution to make its opening statement. All right. The accused was... What the fuck? Let me stop you right there, darling. What is it, Miss Lagarde? Oh, I was just wondering if you could tell me something. That something being why on earth I'm here. Perhaps the opening statements will clarify that for you. But they will, they, dear? Really? Fine, carry on if you must. Why am I here? What the fuck, girl? I fully intend to. If you could stay quiet for one moment. The murder in question happened in the prison where Miss Lagarde worked as warden. The victim, one Bronco Knight, was being held in the detention center. But the prosecution's case will show that Miss Lagarde took him from the holding cells and murdered him. And she did so with this knife. What? Is something the matter, Miss Von Karma? How can that? No, the evidence! What gives, Fran? Everything okay? The murder weapon. It's not here. And neither is Hidhar Makanis' chisel. Say it ain't so. Silence! Silence! Miss Von Karma, explain yourself. I wish I could, Your Honor. No murder weapon, Then what exactly are we all doing here? You fucking knew, you bitch. I hate God. Really, darling? You shouldn't volunteer to prosecute a case if you can't even keep the evidence safe. I can only work with what the previous prosecutor gave me. Little boy Winner strikes again. Hey, G. What is it, Mr. Fender? Guess we know where this is going, huh? Let's kick this one down the road a little further, shall we? The court hereby denies the defense's request. Well, don't be like that. What's the dealio? She's absolutely right. Oh, she's absolutely right, of course. We can't simply have any more delays. Well, let's get on and show everybody how wonderfully innocent I am, shall we? God, I hate this.
Objection!
Innocent? I thank you to take this seriously. Oh, but I am, darling, and you don't have any evidence, and so you just said so yourself. In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Haven't I heard that somewhere before? And without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling? It is. What? Without the items in question, the prosecution's case against the defendant cannot proceed. As such, no, this court hereby declares the accused, Fifi Lagarde, not guilty.
Objection!
Whoa, 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 hold the phone there, hasty pants. You can't go dropping a verdict just like that. Forgive me, but why is the defense objecting to its client being acquitted? Don't be cute, kiddo. You know as well as I do that little Miss Warden over there is guilty as all heck. Dude, you can't do that as the defense. Defender, come on, dude. You're not giving a fair trial, technically. And as for the murder weapon, you were right there when we found it. Mr. Fender, it is incumbent upon this court to see that fair judgment is afforded to all. And as the instrument of the court, I cannot allow my experiences or opinions to interfere with my work. You must think of the Judge Gavelle who was present when the murder weapon was found, and the Judge Gavelle you see before you in the courtroom today, as two entirely different people. Gee, you're killing me here. I have no choice but to pass judgment based on the evidence available.
Objection!
And we have that evidence, just not here. Give me some time, just a little. I'll find it, I swear to you. The prosecution hereby requests a recess. Oh, yeah, the defense does that too. Come on, Your Honor, don't do us like this. Very well. The court accepts the request. Really, Verity? You wouldn't help anybody bowing to pressure. You won't help anybody bowing to pressure like that, you know. There will be a 15-minute recess. I suggest that both the prosecution and the defense use the time well. Understood. Saved by the bell, huh? Very well. We will reconvene in 15 minutes. That's not enough time for them to hunt down Eustace.
But we did totally find that knife, didn't we? Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, of course we did. Oh, yeah, that's right. Was it at the gate, or that means I can take a bite of granola.
So did somebody steal it or what?
Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, hi, you two. Oh yeah, I guess you guys would be witnesses. Miss Barry, Mr. Saint, are you here to watch a child?
Yeah, we heard it was going to be a real fun show.
Honey, you should have trauma. What are you talking about?
Do you know where we need to go?
I don't remember the voice I gave you. It's the trial for the case I was nearly convicted for. It should be starting any minute now. We were late because of practice, but it's somewhere around here, right?
Simeon? There's kind of a problem. They lost some evidence. The knife and the chisel. So they called a recess and kicked us all out of the courtroom.
What? But no, they can't.
They're not going to arrest you again, are they?
Regina. Man, they reverted your character. Something fierce. No, don't say that. No.
Gee, I forgot how easy it was to upset you. Huh?
How dare he embarrass me like that? I don't know who this is. Oh, that's Francisca. How dare he embarrass me like that? Speaking of easy to upset. She's ready to kill. Friendstina, Friendarella. Chill out, chill, okay, just chill. I love that it's Anastasia and Cinderella he chose. Good princesses. Come on, put the whip away. That's it. That's it. That idiot of a so-called prosecutor. I'll find him and I'll make him eat whip for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Run, dude. Milestar, you gotta calm her down. Kid's gone cuckoo. I guess I'd better at least try. You don't have any right to talk to me. I'll kill you. Oh, it's you. Good morning, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. Franziska's so mad. Franziska, you shouldn't be here, you know. You're not in the right line of work anymore. You should be at home planning whatever it is you mean to do with the rest of your life. What are you going to do, Franziska? You only have 15 minutes. Don't you think I know that? Wipe that infuriatingly reasonable look off your face. You're like a news anchor calmly reading the news or something. And it's utterly exasperating. Probably better that I don't rise to that. I never imagined you would be the one prosecuting this case, Franziska. Nor did I, but what a case. The murder of a presidential bodyguard. And by the warden of a prison, no less. The murder weapon was properly entered into the evidence and everything. And yet, when you went to present the knife to the court, it wasn't there. That's imbecile. Not only did he abandon his case, he made me look a total fool. He will die. The next time I see the little coward, I'll whip him into a shape that I'll whip him into shape if it's the last thing I do. You go ahead and do that, but quit taking out all the people around him. Fender, do you know what's going on? Okay, Meister, so you got the old memory back, huh?
Sure did. I'm me again.
Had me worried 6 ways till Sunday. Not that other K wasn't a blast, too. Anyway, welcome back, kiddo. Bring it in.
No. We need to be thinking about this trial right now, okay?
Yeah, I guess things do go pretty pear-shaped in there, huh? You need to dig up this missing evidence, lickety-split. We can't count on them putting the trial on hold much longer. Yeah, it's a stumper, all right. If only some kind of soul would offer to go find it for us. That's an expectant look if ever I saw one. Can't help but notice you still haven't asked for your prosecutor's badge back, bucko. Finally decided to come walk the path of righteousness with me and your old man, huh? The committee has my badge, that much is true. But I haven't given it up just yet. I'm still not ready to walk in my father's footsteps. No? Well, it's not like there's a deadline. You do you for as long as you need. The old family office will be waiting to welcome you with open arms when you're done. Thank you, Fender. Yeah, if only somebody would go sniff out that evidence for us. Right? Right? Fine, we'll do it. Way to go, Malzio! You sure? Well, I'll do what I can, but I might not be much in 15 minutes. Brad and me will buy you as much time as we can, okay? G won't be banging that hammer of hers until you've made it back with the goods, I promise. Thank you. I'll be counting on you, Fender. And do you, Franziska? How does that sound? What makes you think I'd accept your help? How about some advice instead? That you seriously consider a new career as a news anchor? She's just like, fuck you.
Come on, Fran. Clock's a tick-tocking here. Time to step up to the plate. All right, fine. We will stall the trial for as long as we can. But you'd better get your ex-prosecutor behind in gear. You know, I quite like having you run errands for me. That could be your new career instead. I'm glad you're on board. I can help too. I don't want to be arrested again.
Ooh, this sounds fun. Can I play?
All right, that would be very helpful of you both. Very well. Where shall we begin?
I think we need to go speak to a certain somebody, don't you?
Who will we need to speak to in order to find out where the evidence went? Well, it would be fucking the kiddo, yeah? Eustace? Yeah. Where is he? That's not him.
Take that!
That's right, the supposed custodian of the evidence in question. Eustace Winner. Oh, the new prosecutor guy? Okay, we're on it. Thank you, Mr. Saint. Alrighty then. Think we better huddle and talk tactics, huh, friend? Just the two of— Ow! Don't keep me waiting, Miles Edgeworth. I'll try not to. We'll be back as soon as we can. Aw, Franny Pooh, wait up now! Alright, we need to find Mr. Winner. And fast. Oh. Hi, Gavel.
Whoa!
Judge Gavel. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. A pleasure as always.
A pleasure? How is it a pleasure? And what was all that about just now?
Hey, stop it. Heel.
But Judge Gavelle knows that horrible woman is the killer. Why the heck would she?
Evidence is the only language that the goddess of justice understands. My own personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. Is this all Judge Verity Gavelle is? You may believe my way of thinking to be heartless, but it is my way. To be this hard and unforgiving. There's something I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind. Please, go ahead. What were you doing on the roof of the big building 2 nights ago? The roof? You met the president up there, didn't you? We've seen security footage of the two of you. And is there something wrong with that? Only that his body was discovered this morning, right next to the very same building. Oh dear. What? I think you understand what I'm getting at. You are considered a suspect. What happened between the two of you? Nothing. We simply talked for a few minutes. And when we were done, I left. I took the elevator back downstairs alone. That much we know to be true. As I said, we've seen the footage. And what business did you have with the leader of a foreign power? I'm not at liberty to say. I see. Well, I'm not at liberty to leave until I have answers. I'll kill you. In which case, there's only one thing for it. She's hiding something, and I have to get it out of her. Oh, damn it, chess dimension. Goodbye, chat. Judge Gavelle met with the president of Zhengfa the night before last. Oh, yes, I admit it. We met on the roof of the big building. But it was simply to discuss professional matters. Matters that I am not obliged to discuss with you. I'm clearly going to have to work hard to get past her professional defenses. She puts up too impenetrable a facade. I'll probably be better off biding my time. I should start by asking what she met the president to talk about. Yay, chess dimension, hooray. Perhaps you could begin by telling us what you met with the President Wang to discuss. Wang. As I told you, professional matters. Professional matters which I do not intend to share with you.
so glad you understand. I must say, you're a very busy woman. A judge, a committee member, an occasional aide to us in the field even. Thank you. I take my professional duties very seriously. And do those duties include meeting with foreign dignitaries? Yes, of course. From time to time. The law is my life. Nothing I do falls outside the scope of my duties. You returned Kay's promised notebook to us just this morning. Surely you can't claim that that fell within the scope of your duties. Oh, that broke fast. I am not yet a perfect servant of the law. That much is true. No, you are a human being. And that was an act of simple human kindness. You have feelings, Judge Gavel, and you are allowed to have them. About the president's death, too. I can still hardly believe it. If I might ask, how did he die? He was crushed to death by the head of a monster. A monster known as Taurosaurus. There we go. I can't do that quickly. Is that true? He died on the set of the movie? He did. Interesting that you shouldn't even know what Taurosaurus is. Oh, I imagine I must have heard about it from Eustace. Something about them shooting a movie somewhere near the big building. She isn't fooling anybody. She's clearly very upset about something. She mentioned Mr. Winner, who seems to have disappeared along with some vital evidence. Perhaps if she won't tell us what she discussed with the president, she should try to find out what else she might be hiding. We should, blah blah. Clearly getting under her skin. I need to dig further. Franziska stepped in to take Mr. Winner's place in the trial. But how was she supposed to prosecute the case if he never handed over all the evidence? My interest is solely in ensuring that a trial proceeds fairly once it has begun. And if, once it has, vital evidence cannot be presented, it should surprise no one if the accused goes free. I am a judge, a servant of the law. My personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. So you have no personal feelings when it comes to Mr. Winner's disappearance? Of course I do. I worry about him terribly too. Wait, too? Does that mean there's somebody else you're worried about as well? I imagine their identity might explain your strangely agitated state. I don't know what you're talking about. I am a servant of the law, and my feelings are immaterial. We are all servants of the law, all of us who stand in the courtroom. But we're not superhuman. You, me, everybody else. We're just people underneath it all. Much as we'd like to bury our feelings and remain impartial, that simply isn't possible. You were right, of course. I am in no fit state to offer impartial judgment. Please, Judge Gavel, just tell us the truth. What's going on? I'm... What do I do? What do I do? God, that sprite is awful. I've never seen her lose her composure like this. I should ask her who this person is she's so worried about. The professional mask is finally beginning to slip. Perhaps now I can get to the human being underneath. The person you're so worried about, is it Mr. Winner? He has not been seen since he discovered the truth about his father. Of course I am worried about him, but this could also be a valuable test for him. He chose to disappear, and he can choose to reappear. And the other person you're worried about can't? That's not something I'm at liberty to talk about. I don't know what might happen to that poor child if I did. That poor child? Who are you talking about? Nobody! Please, it was nothing. Ignore it. Judging by the look on her face, I definitely shouldn't. I think that might be a valuable clue. person you're so worried about, is it Taurosaurus? I really don't have time for jokes, Mr. Edgeworth. It's not a joke. When I told you how the president was killed, you seemed surprised when I mentioned that he was crushed by Taurosaurus. That was simply shock at learning how he died. And where? I have built film set on an empty lot. It sounds as if something about where he died is particularly troubling to you. No, that's not true at all. It's just film sets are places where dreams are made. Instead, a great man met his end there. I only hope that the utmost care is taken when the news is shared with the cast and crew. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid the cast and crew already know. We met two of them at the scene, a crew member and a young actor, Sean Fenn. No! No! Why? Why did this have to happen? Something about the Taurosaurus connection really seems to be upsetting her. I think that might prove to be a valuable level. Judge Gavel, who are you so worried about and where are they? My apologies, but I simply cannot tell you. So this poor child is missing and you're desperate to find them? Ah! And since you say child, I suppose we're right to assume that this person is a minor. I can't answer, and I won't. It has no bearing whatsoever on the murder of the president. You seem to get very sensitive every time I mention Taurosaurus. The poor child you mentioned has something to do with the movie, don't they? Ah! How? How did you... You're usually so cool and collected. Well, discomfort told me everything I needed to know. Who's this poor child? You have to tell us. Very well. You've figured out so much already. I might as well tell you the truth. The person I am so worried about, the person I am so desperate to find, is Sean Fenn. Sean? But why? That is more than I can allow you to know. Judge Gavel, you said you would tell us the truth! If you don't give it up voluntarily, we will have to force it from you. I'm afraid you're just going to have to accept that. We did get her to tell me why she's so desperate to find Sean. Are you a fan of Sean's, perhaps? Am I? Yes, yes I am. I am an ardent admirer of the work of Sean Fenn, child actor extraordinaire. I heard that he was filming near the big building, so I made it my business to learn where the set was and some other important details. I see. I suppose that makes sense. As a fan, you'd want to know such things. I don't know why Siri activated that. I imagine you would also have tried to learn when he was supposed to be on set. Yes, of course. He said he would be filming there all day today. You make it sound like you heard that from Sean himself. I don't think he'd be sharing his schedule with a mere fan, do you? No, I spoke. Ignore me. Every slip of the tongue she makes seems to be to do with Sean. And now we know she's spoken with him. It's important, Cleve. Do you know Sean personally? He is famous. I doubt there are many people who do not know him. I certainly didn't until today. Then you clearly need to be better informed. Perhaps I could teach you a few things. There is almost nothing I do not know about him. Forgive me. I allowed myself to get a little carried away. That seems to happen quite a bit when the subject of Sean comes up. Look, I do not know him personally. I simply know a lot about him. I can understand you're being worried about Sean, but you seem a little too worried.
And you implied before that you had spoken to him, which must surely mean that you know him personally. How did I give away so much? So the two of you are acquainted. This is surely an important lead. We're trying to find Sean too. Do you have any idea where he might be? Why would I have any idea about that? The two of us aren't connected in any way at all. You're an idiot. I hope you know this. I don't know what exactly the connection between you and Sean. But I know for certain that it exists. You've as good as told us that it does. Please, Judge Gavelle, you have to help us try and find him. Help you? That would never be allowed. By who? The goddess of justice. By the one person who knows where he is. At last, the puzzle pieces are finally starting to fall into place. I know why you're so reluctant to tell us anything about your relationship with Sean. Admit it, he's been kidnapped, hasn't he? Judge Gavelle, I need you to tell me the truth. All of it. Very well. This time, I will tell you everything. Your intuition was correct. Sean has been kidnapped. I knew it. But why does that have anything to do with you? That is, Sean is. He is my son. What? Well, we may not have found out what she and President Wong were talking about, but we found out something just as important. Sean has been abducted. Not exactly the end game I was expecting, but that's checkmate nonetheless.
What? You're Sean's mom, Judge Gavelle? No.
Ah, shit. I swallowed some spit. Hold on. That was not fun. I'm okay.
No way! Come on, you're too young.
She's not that young. Then again, I'm talking from Utah perspective, where people start having kids at 18. It's true. I mean, she's too young to have Sean, I guess, because 13, she would have had him when she was 13. I am Sean's mother. Look. A magazine clipping.
An article about Sean. You always carry this with you?
Yes, everywhere I go. I guess you could call it a kind of talisman. That certainly speaks to the bond between them. And you're sure he's been kidnapped? Unfortunately, yes. I received a phone call from the kidnapper just before the trial began. Did they make any demands? Only one. That Fifi Lagarde be found not guilty. Well, that certainly explains what we saw in there. Who would rescue Fifi? What an interesting choice of criminal to be saved. Why not? I don't know. Excelsius.
Throw this away. Into the trash you go.
That's why you came so close to declaring her innocent. I have failed in my duty to the law. I am a judge. If I cannot arbitrate with impartiality, I make a mockery of justice. And yet I tried to force through a ruling based on nothing but my own self-interest. Judge Gavelle,
The goddess must be furious with me. But I just couldn't do it. I couldn't sacrifice my son on the altar of justice. I couldn't remain impartial when it mattered most.
Of course you couldn't. Are you crazy?
Okay.
No parent could just give up on their child like that. If that makes the goddess of justice mad, then I'm sorry, but she's wrong. If she really thinks that way, then she's the guilty one. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes. Declaring the goddess guilty. That's bold. Kay is right. As I told you, though, we all serve the law. We are also only human. And none of us could or should be expected to sacrifice a child for the sake of a verdict. Thank you, both of you. But the trial must continue. There is no escaping that. Your Honor, there you are. I've been standing here the whole time, but I couldn't see you. Seems like it's time.
Judge Cavell! My dad was a prosecutor.
He was?
Yeah, he used to work in a courtroom just like you do. And I was thinking about what he would have done if he was in your position right now.
If a prosecutor were forced to insist that a clearly innocent suspect be found guilty?
I know what he would have done. Anything. That's what. He would have done anything to get me back.
He would?
So what I'm trying to say is, you can trust us.
What do you mean?
To get him back. To snatch him from the jaws of danger. I'm the second Yatagarasu, and if you agree to trust me, I promise I'll get him back for you.
You're the Yatagarasu. Arrest this girl! The thief who steals only the truth. And perhaps one or two other things. Well, Judge Cavell, what do you say? Will you trust the great thief to steal back that which matters most to you? Mr. Edgeworth, I'd like to help too, if that's all right with you. Thank you. I know I am in no position to ask this of you. Please see that he comes home safely.
Oh, we will. Don't worry. You can count on us.
Here, take my cell phone. The kidnapper may call again. You'll get it back, along with your son. I promise. I will do everything I can to draw out the trial, but I don't imagine I can give you more than about 2 hours at best. 2 hours. That gives us until 2 p.m. Please, I'm counting on you. Here I thought the great thief was on sabbatical.
Well, hold on to your hat because she's back in business. All right, let's do this. My first commission. Can't afford to mess it up.
In that case, we better start looking right away. Where to begin? Like a little bit of a yawn there. Perhaps we should see if Sean left any clues behind at the big building.
Hey, what are you doing giving orders? This is a great thief operation. I am in charge now.
Is that so? Then what am I?
You're my assistant. First assistant to the great thief Yatagarasu. Talk about honor.
I've been relegated to thief's assistant. Give me my badge back.
All right, let's get to work. Team Yatagarasu, move out. All right, here we are. Ready? On 3. Just follow my lead. You'll be fine, okay?
What exactly are you talking about?
Even in the depths of night. You didn't even say 3. Hey, your turn. Keep up, will you?
Why are you making me do this?
Because the great thief Yatagarasu just arrived at the scene of the crime, dummy. How is anybody supposed to know that if we don't announce her appearance?
You're a terrible thief, and I hate you. You may be a thief, but I am most certainly am not.
Ah, fine, I'll do it on my own. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yotagarasu!
I'm very much aware who you are, thank you. Now shall we get on with this investigation? Please?
You're no fun at all.
We don't have time for fun. We have less than 2 hours, in fact. We'd better get started. I'm getting loud. Woohoo!
All right, we have the photo. Let's show it to a few people and see if it jogs any memories. Will! It's Will. It's Will. Hi, Will Powers.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Long time no see. I can't remember what voice we gave him, but this feels right. It's kind of Eeyore. Wait, This is Will Powers. He's an action star I met on an old case. I love that he remembers Will. That's so cute. He's also the man behind the mask of the Steel Samurai. Long time no see indeed.
Nice to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. Mr. Edgeworth has been working as my assistant.
Good to meet you, but thief? Mr. Edgeworth has been assisting a thief? Let's not worry about that for now. We'd like to ask you about what happened this morning, if that's all right. Oh, yeah, sure. I don't know if I could be of much help to you, but sure. So he'll be one of Sean's work colleagues. I guess we better just dive right in. I'm gonna just start showing the photo first, and then I'll go through everything. No. No. Yep, I'm still going. Welcome to this game. Feels like you're right there behind the scenes, huh? This has been such a great shoot. Everybody's so into it. Cast, crew, everybody. Sure, it's not always been easy, but we kept smiling right through it all. What an atmosphere. And now, this. How did this happen? This sprite of his looks so good. There's not much we can do right about now, but the fact that shooting has been suspended. I've very much misread that because my mic is being stupid again. But if we can solve the case, maybe there's a chance the movie can get back on schedule. Another reason to do what we came here to do. Okay, cool. Thank you. I heard you were investigating this one, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, yes. But I'm not the prosecutor in charge, of course. But if you're Kay here's assistant, I guess this is her case? No, that's simply...
I can see you're an intelligent man. You're right, of course. I'm in charge of this one.
Don't encourage her.
All right, I'll need you to give me straight answers. First of all, this case. Have you noticed anything, perhaps you can give me your impressions.
Is that supposed to sound like me? My impressions? I guess my main concern is, no offense to the victim and all, but is it all over for the production? Are we done? I can't help but worry. I think it's probably safe to assume that you are, at least for now. Right? Oh, I knew it. What a bummer. We don't have a location for much longer either. Because you were due to finish shooting soon? No, because they're due to start building. That lot won't be empty for long. They were letting us use it while they got ready to make a start. I guess the plan was to shoot the rest on the lot back at Global Studios. I've been so worried about everything. Oh, with people spreading all these rumors, too. Rumors? Yeah, this journalist keeps coming around. Y'all have been hiding real monsters on that there set of yours? Y'all can't do that. I'm gonna expose y'all. She's always saying stuff like that. I think I know exactly who this journalist might be. Yeah? The photographer, right?
I thought you maybe knew her.
But you're not, are you? Like real monsters, I mean.
Are you kidding? If they had real monsters to call on, I'd be out of a job. Oh, poor Will. Also, that is a scary face that they've given you. What the hell? So you've all been working hard on the movie? Yeah, it's the first time I've been on a reboot of an old series. This one's been a real challenge for me and everybody else over at Global Studios. If only they put this kind of energy into making a new Steel Samurai show or something. What role are you planning in this one? Me? I'm Tarasaurus himself.
No way! So you're the star?
Well, not quite. I'm in a costume, see? My face won't ever appear on screen.
Really? Still, that's pretty amazing. I wish I could wear a costume like that. Hey, do you think I could try it on sometime? I'd settle for just climbing inside one of the horns.
I love to say yes, but that's not how it works. Can't really climb inside that part.
Oh, I get it. Because I'm an outsider, right?
That's not the issue at all here, Kay. Can I ask you a couple of questions about Sean? Sean? Oh, sure. Penny told me what happened. He just disappeared, right? Yeah, sounds like him.
Does he do that a lot?
Yeah, kinda. If we take 5 mid-shoot, you look around sometimes and he's just gone. Do you have any idea where he might have headed off to? Sorry, no. I did see him leaving the set, though.
Huh? You did? And where was he headed?
He got on the site bus. I was checking some equipment over, and by the time I looked back up, he was gone. The site bus? I wonder if he left any clues behind. Do you mind if we take a look inside the bus, Mr. Powers? Sure. You'll have to excuse the mess, though. All right, let's see what we can find. Bus? I'd say this is more of a van than a bus. Where would Sean have been sitting? Sean? Oh, that's his seat with the backpack on it. There's something poking out of it. A videotape. Huh? We use these when we're shooting. Why would Sean have one? There's something he wanted to record. This could be a clue. Do you have a way for us to check what's on the tape? Sure, there's a couple monitors set up right over there. Alright, hitting play. It's Sean. Keep rehearsing his lines. There's clearly visible footprint right there, which means this must be from last night. Yeah, he does this sometimes. When he's not happy with the scene, he borrows the equipment and goes over in his own time.
Wow, he's really dedicated, huh?
Sure is. He may be young, but he takes his craft seriously. You gotta admire it. Well, that part of it, at least. The using the kit without asking part, not so much. He would have been able to use the equipment on his own. Sure, if all he wanted to do was shoot something pretty basic.
Huh?
What is it, Kay?
Where did Sean go?
Oh, that's Edgeworth, huh?
He ran off somewhere.
And just left the camera running. It stopped. I guess he ran out of tape.
So that's all that's on there? Sean's rehearsal? Sean! Sean, you in there? No sign of him here either. I thought the basket on the back of the truck there looked suspicious.
He's not wrong. It does.
Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck?
The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while.
No way! You can tell just from that?
And if it's been parked here a while, I guess the driver might not be nearby either. You don't really have time to stand around waiting until they get back.
Oh, okay. This taxi's been here a while too, but I assume it's just hanging out. It's a map of the area around the big building. Let's take a closer look. This is the big building itself, so that's where we are right now.
It's kind of cool looking, but I still can't quite bring myself to like it.
I'm not surprised. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you never want to come back here again.
Hey, when it's all over, when we have the whole case wrapped up, can we just come here just for fun? We can bring Gummy too.
You don't let the past drag you down, do you? It's an admirable quality, I guess. Let's think about that later, shall we, Kay? The case isn't over just yet. Can't afford to start making plans for when it's done.
Oh, fine. Let's hurry up and solve this little mystery, shall we?
If I remember right. The Sunshine Coliseum. All kinds of events there.
Yeah, I wanted to go to the World Thief Symposium, but they canceled it this year. It's so cool. Thieves from all over the planet all gathered in one place. I mean, there was that thing where they arrested pretty much everybody who attended, I guess.
Oh my god.
And some people did say the whole thing was just a trap set by the police.
And yet you still wanted to go? What? Can't look at that one. Can't look at that. Okay.
The Sundown Sanitation Plant. What did they make cleaning products there or something?
Sadly not. I think they just incinerate all the garbage the trucks bring back. By the way, Kay, you seem a little antsy.
Oh, it's nothing. Hey, did you see up in the other corner of the map there's another garbage facility?
Indeed there is. I imagine it probably fulfills a slightly different function. There seems to be quite a few such facilities in the area.
Yeah, this place is littered with them.
God, that's stupid. Really? That's what you were so excited about? Third-rate pun?
I don't really buy into all that stuff. But they do say the light from the sun in the morning gives you more wrinkles, right?
And why are we talking about this?
Why do you think? Because they called it Morning Tan Park?
I hate you, Kay. You can't read. I'd certainly like to be basking in the morning sunshine without a care in the world right now. There's a garbage processing facility right next to the fishing port here.
Do they process garbage they pull out of the sea or something?
I guess they might. But I doubt that's all they deal with.
So what else? Oh, like garbage that washes up on the shore? Shells and fish bones and stuff? Well, who does that stuff in there in the first place, huh? Should be ashamed of themselves. Didn't they ever hear of recycling? You could make earrings and necklaces and... yeah!
Let's maybe talk about this another time, shall we, Kay? I don't know what, I'm getting from this screen. It's weird. Okay. I guess that's it. Hello, officer. A very good day to you, Prosecutor Edgeworth, sir. I'm not a prosecutor anymore. But he doesn't need to know that, I guess. Good day to you too, officer. Can I ask why you've been posted here? Me? Oh, I'm just keeping an eye on things. Excellent. And perhaps you can tell me if any vehicles have come in or out here this morning? None except the taxi and that blue truck over there, sir. Only 2 vehicles have come in or out. Could be useful to know. Hello. Oh, hey there, pal. I have a long face, huh? Ever think you ought to maybe lighten up a little? Did you take on any passengers here this morning? Does a witch wear a pointy hat? You bet I did. This is the one fair, mind you. And who was the passenger? It was 2 guys, had on these black suits, real sharp looking. They have a boy with them. This boy? Nah, like I said, it was just the 2 of them. All right, never mind. Thank you for your help. Thought we might be onto something there, but no luck. Logic time? Logic. Probably means that the blue trucks are coming. What? Rude. don't think there is. Apparently there is. There's an array of filming equipment here. Are you getting ready to shoot something? No, nothing scheduled for today at this location. Just a case has gone missing. Case? What's he talking about? Yeah, all that stuff there is normally stored inside a large case. But I look away for 5 minutes and it wandered off somewhere.
Sounds like there's a thief around here.
It's not you, Kay. What exactly was taken? Just the case, as far as I can tell.
Why only take that? I would have been more interested in what was inside it myself.
I guess whoever took it must have needed the case more than its contents. Did they need to put something in it? It's midday already.
Think Judge Gavelle and the others are doing okay?
I'm not sure. How long is it realistically possible to drag out proceedings, I wonder?
You have to find Sean!
Indeed we do.
Oh, heck, not like that, dang it! How do you think we're gonna get us a scoop like that? Sorry, Chief, my bad. How many times I gotta say it? We're scoop fiends, wild critters that survive on scoops and scoops alone. Every second we ain't scooping, we're starving. It's scoop or die out here. Yes, Chief.
Well, look who it is. Though I can't help but wish it wasn't.
How did those two get here? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, we should go talk to them.
Should we? Oh, fine. Hello, I hate you both, and I hope you know this. Miss Lloyd calls you Chief, doesn't she?
Sure does, because that's exactly what I am. She's my #1 cub reporter. Seems my unique brand of shutterbugging caught her eye, so she came to me to learn the trade. She may be a scribbler, not a snapper, but the both of us hungrier for scoop soup 24/7. And besides, who doesn't want to be called Chief, right?
Miss Hart's pictures were what drew Miss Lloyd to her. I suppose it's no surprise that this particular chief attracted an apprentice with such unique tastes.
Sure, she doesn't score no big stories just yet, but she's hungry. Boy, is she hungrier than me even. She wants a Taurosaurus exclusive batter and a coyote wants a chicken. She's been turning this place upside down all day looking for leads.
She has? Maybe she knows something about the kidnapping. I think we should ask her, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Agreed. We need all the help we can get to find Sean. And I can't think of one piece of evidence that might encourage her to tell us what we need to know. So now that the story of the underground auction is in the bag, what's next?
Come on, as if you even need to ask. Taurosaurus, that's what. Fate done dropped him right in my dang lap, snuck in upstairs to cover the auction. And then he shows up round the doorstep and stomps big old footprints everywhere for good measure.
And do you have a particular news outlet in mind for this big scoop?
How does a bear do its business in the woods? Got me 2 or 3 in mind. They'll be all over this like a rash. Heck, there's even one right here in the big building. Tabby and me were in and out of there all the time. In and out of there we go. I mean, mostly on account of how fond they seem to be of throwing us out on our ears, but still.
Sounds as if they're both more out than in. All right, Tabby. Oh, again.
Well, if it ain't my good friend Ruffles. Good to see y'all again.
And you, Miss Lloyd, but how come you're here if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, she should be, like, in jail, right? Huh.
Well, they kinda dropped the whole case out of nowhere. Packed me up and shipped me on without so much as a slap on the wrist. Guess it was their way of saying, you keep up the good work now. They did seem kinda keen to get me to never, ever mention the whole thing ever again, though.
Yes, because you weren't part of the official story of the attempt on the president's life. And they can't afford to have you getting in the way of that.
Edgeworth. Telling Tabby not to talk is like trying to stop a dam from bursting with a piece of tape.
Not exactly the most delicate way of putting it. Wrote up the whole thing, of course. Every last detail, plus a few of my own. Handed it into the paper, hope it's all high and all. But nothing. Not a peep. Was somebody putting pressure on them? Or were the details you added a little too gratuitous, perhaps? Both seem equally plausible, unfortunately. What are you doing here at the big building? Are you reporting on something? Hey, maybe I didn't make this clear enough the first time we met, but you want a reporter to scratch your back? You gotta scratch hers first, if you catch my meaning. You mean you want me to give you something you can use for an article? Bingo! And it better be good. Because if it ain't, this conversation's over. We do need to know about what might have happened to Sean. Perhaps I could show her a piece of evidence and see if she has anything to give me in return. Let's do... I don't know what to show her. I guess this. The prosecutor delves into his pocket. After considerable fumbling, he reveals the... Oh, yeah, no. Miss Lloyd, this picture. Say no more, Ruffles. I already know what you're gonna ask. Huh? You do? You're looking for him, right? The kid? What? You just can't get out from under the drama, huh? Whenever he goes, the bodies follow. Miles Edgeworth, trouble magnet. Pretty much sums you up, right? Is my reputation really so sordid? No, you done got yourself wrapped up in a kidnapping too. Crazy.
Huh? How do you know about that?
Shh, pipe down, will ya? Can't be talking about this stuff too loud. I ain't even told the chief about it. Gotta keep it on the down low, okay? That ain't a cat I want to bat out of the bag just yet. Seriously, how do you know about it? Surely Judge Cavell hasn't told anybody except us. I bet you just love to know, wouldn't you? Well, you can't. It's a secret. She's as stubborn as ever, it seems. Hey, quit staring at me like that. I ain't sharing nothing with that thundercloud of a face. I'll kill you.
So, you know something, right?
Sure do. Truth is, I done saw it. Little kid being bundled off by two shady characters in black suits.
What? How do you know where they went? Do you know where they went?
Nope, don't got a clue. They was kind of far away when I spotted them. Lost sight pretty quick.
Dang it! Still, at least we know something about our kidnappers now.
Yes, two men in black. I know I can connect some dots now. So we've learned a little something about the kidnappers. Miss Lloyd saw two men taking Sean away, and the taxi driver remembers giving two similar-looking men a ride.
They must be the same people, right?
I'd say it's a distinct possibility, yes, but there's one thing that doesn't make sense. The taxi driver said specifically that the two men didn't have a child with them.
Oh yeah, that is weird.
Because it's probably... this. Could it be the kidnappers who stole the case?
Wait, you mean...
Yes. What if they put Sean inside it?
He's little enough that he'd fit, I guess. So the reason the taxi driver didn't see him...
Might be that he was loaded into the trunk as baggage.
But why do they need to hide him?
I imagine they might not have planned to originally. They didn't count on there being a police presence here in the plaza.
Right, that makes sense. They didn't want the officer on duty to see them going off with Sean.
So they took a rather drastic measure.
That must be it. All right, let's go see what the taxi driver can tell us.
Two men you told us about. Did they have any baggage with them? Boy, did they. A giant case. Wasn't easy getting that thing in the trunk, I tell you.
That settles it. They must have been the kidnappers.
Where did you take these two men, if you don't mind me asking? Look, I can see this is important. How about a taxi man? You're amazing.
That's a great idea. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth.
All right, thank you. My pleasure, folks. Hooray! Where have you taken us, sir?
Did he have to drive that fast? Feel kind of queasy.
Honestly, Senpai, I get you. I'll have to introduce you to Dramamine.
Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You look a little green yourself.
I'm fine. The driver said he took the men to the garage of this house right here.
Which means this must be where they brought the case. No way, look at the name on the mailbox.
The name? What? Excelsius Winner!
This must be the chairman guy's house.
What? Excelsius Winner ordered Sean's kidnapping. Isn't he currently under arrest?
Nice, the garage door is unlocked.
You spotted that quickly. Although I guess I probably shouldn't be surprised.
Hello?
It smells of engine oil in here. I guess Winner Sr. must be something of a motorhead.
Anybody home? No? Anybody?
What are we, Kay? Common house thieves?
You take that back. We're great thieves, and don't let me ever hear you say different. Have some self-respect, Mr. Edgeworth.
She didn't like that at all. Anyway, it seems nobody's around, which hopefully means we're not at risk of being arrested.
Don't let your guard down yet. We're only just getting started here. Now, let's find us some treasures.
Aren't we supposed to be looking for Sean? Do you do the spade joke, or is that only the Grey Ace Attorney? There's a sledgehammer, a shovel, and a bunch of other heavy-duty tools here.
Something makes Judge Gavel's hammer look puny. If I ever become a judge, I'm getting one like this.
I doubt you'd make yourself very popular swinging one of those around in a courtroom.
Really? Fine. What if I swung that shovel around instead?
Then it wouldn't be a courtroom, it would be a circus. Promise me you won't do that.
Look, a treasure!
Death. These are mechanic gloves. They're designed to be worn when fixing vehicles or working with machines.
They're covered in oil that looks like it must be from a machine too.
Hey, that's the yellow dust. And strangely dirt. An awful lot of dirt. Or I guess it's just normal dirt, not the weird yellow powder. Doubt they would have gotten like that from motorcycle maintenance.
I hate the guy, but I have to admit, I like his gloves a lot. Think we can maybe come up with a good excuse to, borrow them?
I was just about to take them into evidence, but now I'm not so sure that's a good idea. Can I examine those gloves like the glass, or are they just picture? Yep, it's just picture, okay. I think we know what this is.
Yes, this has to be it! The equipment case that Mr. Powers told us was stolen!
They folded little Sean up.
Oh, they folded little Sean up, packed him in there, and shipped him all the way here, huh?
He's a boy, Kay, not a piece of equipment. It's possible that he's still here.
And we better find him. My reputation as a great thief is riding on this, and yours as my assistant.
Sure it is. Huh?
There's somebody in the back there!
Sean, is that you?
John, stay right there! We're coming! Huh?
That's
Oh, hi, buddy. What the fuck? Mr. Winner?
What? What's he doing here?
Wait.
Is this Chairman Winner's house? This is Chairman Winner's house, right? Which means...
Yes, it's Mr. Winner's home too, presumably. So how did he wind up like this? Untie him, Kay, quickly.
A little expert rope work, huh? Leave it to me. All right, like this, and through there, and you're free. Are you okay, Eustace?
He's gonna cry. It looks like he's been through hell. How did you come to be tied up down here?
I don't know! You found me! Why don't you tell me?
Because we don't know, which is why we're asking.
I'm not sure you're gonna be able to get much out of him like this.
No, in which case, there's only one thing for it. Alright, goodbye, Chad. Go to the chess dimension.
Wait, you mean...
I hate to beat a man while he's down, but it might be the only way.
Are you sure? Don't go too hard on him, okay? You might push him over the edge.
Understood. I'll tread carefully, I promise. Though I can't promise I'll be very good at it. I've never held back against my opponents before, after all. The last time we saw him, he was running out of the courtroom. How did he wind up here?
You don't understand! You don't know what it's like being me!
Oh my gosh, so many chess pieces. He's been through a lot. It's going to be hard to know what might cause him to lose control. In which case, I guess I may just have to quietly listen to what he has to say.
Why me? Why am I always the last one to know? The butt of every joke!
Clearly has questions. I want to do my best to try and answer them. He's also clearly in no fit state for this. I'll need to try and finish this quickly. I'll figure out what he needs to hear and try to calm him down. Oh, thank you guys for telling me about this, apparently. I've noticed something over the short time we've known one another, Eustace. You're utterly worthless! But don't you think you should just start over? Try to learn to be a decent human being from scratch? Calm down. I'm not done yet. Oh, God.
I don't care. I don't want to hear what you have to say. I don't want to hear what anybody has to say.
I pushed him too far. Oh. That literally, like, kills me. Oh, my God. I didn't know that would literally kill me. Shit. Okay, good. It does. It just does that. Okay. Oh, shit. I was like, oh, fuck. It was kind of worth it. That was very gratifying just to yell at him. All right. Once more onto the breach. I almost clicked it again. Just take a deep breath and tell me what's on your mind, Eustace.
No, I will not! Even if I did, it's not like you'll listen to me!
You're right, I won't!
What is this? Why are you shouting objection?
You always shout objection! Objection.
What? You're really going to listen to me?
Learning the truth about your father can't have been easy. You can only sympathize.
That wasn't the hard part! The hard part was losing everything I had ever had in a single morning! Everything I thought I worked for, it was all a lie! Dad just made it happen! Tell me, Edgeworth, what am I supposed to believe in now?
Yourself, you idiot.
You can lose faith in everything but yourself. That you have to believe it. But you don't have to do it alone. Experience I can't give you, but knowledge, that I'm happy to offer.
I had some time to think while I was tied up like that, and I realized something. I'm not cut out to be a prosecutor. I'm incompetent. I don't even know the right word.
I think you mean incompetent.
I can't believe that's like an answer.
I think the word you're looking for is incompetent. But judging one's own competence is notoriously difficult. So I need you to trust me on something. You're getting better at this, Eustace. Day by day, inch by inch. I swear it. I mean, I've seen no evidence of it, but sure. Now, I need to ask you something. Will you help me out?
Sure. What do you want to know?
Well, first of all, thank you for calming down. Next, I want you to tell me about your kidnapping. I need you to be as detailed as possible, Eustace. Tell me everything you remember seeing and hearing. Why would somebody kidnap you only to take you back to your own home?
Don't you think I want to know that too? I'm the victim here. What are you asking me for? How am I supposed to know? They locked me up in that box, and then locked me up in here. I was scared. So scared.
Did you happen to overhear anything your kidnappers might have said?
I think what said, if you want to blame somebody, blame the guy who owns this house.
Jeez. The owner of this house? That's your father, isn't it?
Is it? I guess it is, huh? Oh, I get it. The kidnappers were people who hated my dad.
That's not it, at least not based on what else we know of the situation. There was some kind of link between the kidnappers and Winner Sr. that could be a clue. Do you have any idea who your kidnappers might have been?
No, of course I don't. If I did, I have told you already.
Oof. That sucks, dude. Your captor wanted you easily at hand. And where could be more convenient than one's own home? I hate to break it to you, Eustace. The kidnapping was ordered by your father.
What? You don't think he wanted me out of the way? Then he was going to kill me?
Oh my god, of course not, Jesus. I don't think. If he did, he would have done it. What good would that have done him? His own son dead in the family garage. He would instantly have become the prime suspect.
You're right. Okay, so why did he have me kidnapped?
And it won't have been for a ransom. Not his own son. That wouldn't make sense. So his motive for the kidnapping must have been something else. Do you have any idea why somebody might have wanted to kidnap you?
What do you mean? Why does anybody kidnap anybody? For a ransom, right?
Why would somebody kidnap their own child if they were planning on demanding a ransom?
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
Did anything odd happen during the kidnapping?
No, they just answered their stupid question and then they grabbed me.
What did they ask you? What the fuck? Their question. What did they ask you?
Stop glaring at me like that! What was it again? Oh yeah, they asked me if I knew Gavel.
Of course. Things are starting to fall into place now. Your father. His goal wasn't to kidnap you. He was out to kidnap Judge Gavel's son, Sean Fenn. Because he wanted to force her honor into declaring Warden Lagarde not guilty.
Well, wait, Gavel has a son? And it was also Lagarde who would be found not guilty?
I think you were mistaken for Sean, and that's why you were kidnapped.
What? You mean I went through all that by mistake? Wait, well, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that would explain the part where...
Where what? Have you remembered something?
No, it's nothing. I'm nothing. I'm useless. Meaningless. Just go. Just leave me alone.
This isn't good. I think I pushed him as far as he can reasonably be pushed. I have to calm him down and get him to tell me what it is he just remembered. Judging by his fragile demeanor, I'd say he's still suffering considerably. I need to help him get back on his feet. You remembered something just now. What was it?
I didn't remember anything. All I remember is him.
You mean your father? Him? You mean your father?
Jesus. No, I didn't mean to bring him up. I'm nothing compared to him. I'd never have made prosecutor if he didn't help me.
I've been wanting to ask about that for some time. Why did you become a prosecutor?
What do you mean? You think it too, don't you? I wasn't meant to be one? I'm not good enough? Say something, will you?
You chose this path. Why? You must have a reason.
It's not like that. There's no big reason behind it all. The reason is stupid, dumb, and not important. Like I said, it's stupid. Probably doesn't mean much to anybody except me.
I've often felt much the same about my own reasons for becoming a prosecutor.
Really? You have? But you're a real one. A good one. A success. Even my dad, the chairman of the committee, said so.
You wanted your father's approval. I can well understand that.
You can't? I thought if I became the best prosecutor out there, he'd finally accept me for who I am. I just wanted to not be useless.
You're not covering for your father in any way, are you?
No, I won't cover for him ever again. I mean, why would I after what he's done?
You have a strong desire to be of use to him, so will approve of you. Is that fair to say?
I mean, why can't I be? Just once in my stupid life. Why can't I make it better? Why can't I clean his name?
Clean his name? Let's clear his name, my child, oh God. It isn't possible to clean a name, Eustace, but you can clear one.
Huh? I never knew that.
In your father's case, though, it's going to be hard. His crimes continue as your kidnapping shows. Knowing that, do you still think you can help him?
But what else do I have? What else am I supposed to do?
Why don't you be the better man and rise above the father who made a fool of you? Stare him straight in the eyes and stop him from committing any more crimes.
Hey, you're right. I'll prove him wrong about me. I'll prove him wrong about everything.
That seems to have calmed him down again. I just need to get him to tell me what happened to the evidence. See if I can give him the courage he'll need to stand up to his father. What's the connection between your father and Warden Lagarde?
Sorry, I don't know much about that.
You can't think of anything? Even the smallest morsel could be a valuable clue.
Oh, I think they maybe worked together once and...
And? What is it? What else have you remembered?
I think she got the job in prison because my dad recommended her.
Interesting. Did he have any particular reason to recommend her?
I guess he thought she was good at her job. Unlike me.
This poor kid is so traumatized. Good God.
I think they knew each other from back when he was the chief prosecutor.
What was he like back then? Was he different at all?
Oh, he was amazing. There wasn't a piece of evidence he didn't know, or a case file he hadn't read.
An intimate knowledge of cases and the evidence pertaining to them. That could be an important clue.
key piece of evidence from the Lagarde trial failed to make it to the courtroom. With the prosecutor in charge, they were your responsibility. Did you misplace them somehow?
No, that's not what happened. You haven't heard my side of the story.
Okay, tell me your side of the story.
I thought I was putting them in the safest place there was. But, oh, what did I do? What did I do?
Seems he's drowning in his own self-doubt again. So better send out a lifeboat and bring him in. I think I know what you thought would be the safest place possible. With your father. Isn't that correct?
But, he told me I'll be safe with him. He said there was nowhere safer.
Well, I'm afraid he betrayed your trust. And in the ugliest way possible.
So he got rid of it? Why, Dad? What were you thinking?
Your father wanted to obscure the truth in order to ensure that Warden Lagarde was declared innocent. There's no easy way to say this, Eustace. He used you. There's a chance that the evidence is still in Chairman Winner's possession. We still don't know where Sean is. We need to get back out there and find him.
It's all my fault. What do I do now?
We can't stand by and watch him like this. He's had a brutal collision with a reality he never even knew existed. I should ask him what he means to do now. Perhaps I can even help him figure that out. Oh my god, my eye, what is it doing? Holy shit. There's no way around it. The road ahead will be a hard one. But maybe this is fate. And maybe my job is to point him in the right direction. Do you mean to be like your father? To continue to ignore the truth?
Come on, give me a break, will you? Can't a guy get a glass of human kindness when he needs one?
Do you mean the milk of human kindness? Are you talking about the milk of human kindness? I'm afraid that's not quite how the phrase is used.
No, it's not.
Listen, talking with you like this, it's helpful for me too. There was a time where there were truths I didn't want to face up to either. A good friend taught me, a very good friend, taught me the error of my ways.
That's nice. I don't have anybody like that.
Aw.
I guess you don't.
If you could muster the courage to try to find your feet again, I'd be happy to help.
You would?
But only if you really mean to try.
I don't want to be like my dad.
You want to be better than him, don't you? Yes, Eustace, I see it now. He's like fucking emperoring this child. Do you mean to continue working as a prosecutor, Eustace?
I don't even want to think about that yet. After all, I only became one because of my dad. I probably shouldn't even think about carrying on, should I?
The only person who can answer that question is you. Only you can decide what path you choose to walk.
Then I don't want to stop being a prosecutor.
I read it again in my brain and it changed it to, I want to stop. And I'm like, no, that's not what it said. I already read it.
If I give up now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. I just know it.
So he intends to see this through. I'll bear that in mind. He told me that he wishes to be better than his father, and that he wishes to remain a prosecutor. I take that to mean that he wants to be a different kind of prosecutor than his father. That's the first important decision he's ever made for himself, and it tells us where he means to go next. So, what now, Eustace?
Well, first I'm gonna give this stupid jacket back. I don't deserve to wear it. My dad always said that clothes make you a man, but I'm no man.
I love that, like, a bunch of these are literally just us correcting him. Its clothes make the man, Eustace.
It is? Thanks, Edgeworth. I'm learning a lot from you today.
Okay, he's kind of becoming endearing a little bit, but God, he was so obnoxious before. That's good to hear. Now about the jacket. Why don't we make you into a prosecutor worthy of it?
All right, let's do it. Let's make it so nobody ever makes fun of me again.
I'll continue to do it, honestly. It's my job.
But how? How do I get there? Tell me, what do I need to do? I just don't know. I just don't know.
If only he'd remember his own words from a few minutes ago. The decision he made should serve as a good guide as to what he should do next. You want to remain a prosecutor, but walk a different path from your father, correct? It won't be easy. But the path you have chosen is that of the true prosecutor. And now that you have chosen it, when the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. You're lucky. I myself still haven't quite decided what to do with my life. But you have, and it's a choice you made all on your own. Now all you have to do is believe in yourself, and in the path you've chosen. Mistaken for Sean and kidnapped by his own father's underlings. And losing his belief in himself as a prosecutor after his father stole his evidence. He's been through so much in the span of a single day. More than I can imagine. Well, took a little longer than I thought it would, but that's checkmate.
No!
Oh, he ran off again. Oh, I thought we got through to you. Okay.
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen him move so fast.
He's particularly speedy when it comes to running away from things, it seems. Oh, we're back. All right. We don't have much time left. I think we better check in with Fender. He'll want an update on what we've discovered. We need to know what's going on over at the courthouse.
But Eustace ran off, right? Isn't he supposed to be the prosecutor in charge?
We're just updating Fender. Nothing else will change. Francisco will continue for the prosecution.
Okay. Is that really all right, though?
It's going to have to be. Like you say, Eustace ran off. Look, I hate to be a stickler for the details. Let's go over this one more time, shall we? No murder weapon means no conclusive proof, means no conviction. That's all there is to it.
Objection!
That makes no sense. The lack of a murder weapon doesn't prove your client's innocence. Don't make me come over there and whip it into you. Eddie, darling, how much longer is this going to take? It's almost as if you're trying to drag this out as long as possible. Sorry, Phoebes. It's our friend the prosecutor over there. She's stubborn as a freaking mule. Then give me a satisfactory explanation. Now. Or I'll just have to keep whipping you until you can. Seriously? I've already taken more licks than I've had birthdays. Come on, Miles. What's taking so long? I'm happy to buy you some time and all, but I'm taking a beating here. Oops. Sorry, G. This one's important. Mind if I take it? Fine. Fender. Mazzarino! Why are we in space? Boy, am I ever glad to hear your voice. How are things on your end? We found Eustace. Sweet! And the knife? And the chisel? Unfortunately, he entrusted both to his father's care. Which means that Chairman Winner is the only person who knows where they are. Chairman Winner. But why would he...
We're not quite sure of the specifics just yet, but we do know that Chairman Winner and Warden Lagarde have some sort of connection they'd rather others didn't know about. Gotcha. I bet that means that she's Eustace's mom. Anyway, guess the next move will be to get Excelsius Winner on the stand. Best to hear the deets from the proverbial horse's mouth, right? I'll keep looking for the missing evidence, and for Sean. Well, shake a leg, will you, big guy? Can't keep this one from going to the judges much longer. We're a gnat's whisker from a verdict here. Understood. I wonder how long Judge Gavel's nerve can hold. This can't be easy for her. We need to hurry.
How are things over at the courtroom of doom?
That's the best name for it. Good job, gang. They're going to call Chairman Winner to the stand. Who knows how that will go for them.
Yeah, he's already stooped to evidence stealing and kidnapping. What else is he capable of?
Exactly. Perhaps we should look over any evidence we have related to him, just in case it might help.
Good idea. All right, leave it to me. Presenting a hot new piece of evidence, fresh from the evidence oven. The glove.
The gloves we found in his garage. Yes, I was thinking about those. Anything else?
What about the case file from the IS-7 incident? Chairman Winner was involved in that, right?
Yes, he helped suppress the evidence. It's probably a good idea to have the notes on hand. Excellent. And do we have anything else?
You sure do. Last but far from least, there's this.
Your Yotagarasu pin? Okay. I asked for evidence related to Chairman Winner. Can you please try and take this seriously?
What? Everyone who presents the badge once in the Ace Attorney franchise, it was my turn. Says the guy who spends his life presenting people with evidence that has nothing to do with anything.
That's different. Wait, that's Eustace?
Hey, what are you doing here? Oh, that's Kay.
What? Rude. You totally ignored me.
What was he doing in the big building? I wonder.
Let's go inside and see if we can figure out what he was up to.
Yes, good idea. Huh. Hatch is wide open.
Maybe Eustace opened it up.
Oh, is he looking into the storage for the evidence? Did Eustace really come down here?
Mr. Edgeworth, look! The safe, it's open!
I guess maybe he did come down here. You better take a closer look. Come here, safe. Safe. Give it to me.
It's the stuff. It's evidence. There's some stuff left in the safe!
I think we better take a look, don't you think? The owner will just have to forgive our prying. Is it a document of some kind?
Let's see. Yeah, a document. And there's a photo attached, too.
This picture, it's of...
Whoa, that's Mr. Knight, right? Is there a picture of him in there? And what's this paperwork about?
I'm not sure. Take a closer look. You were right, darling. There's some sort of connection between Knight and Canis. As you know, we've been trying to find out who Canis plays his silly correspondence chess games with. Well, now we know. I'll be pulling Knight into my office for a thorough grilling tomorrow. And I'll make that worm admit he's Canis's lackey if it's the last thing I do. So you do your bit too and retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago. I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. Seems to be some sort of report on Knight.
Yeah, and it must be from right around the time he was killed.
We know that Knight was killed while being interrogated in the prison warden's office. I think we can safely assume that this document was written by Fifi Lagarde, don't you?
I'd say so. It says darling and everything.
But who was it written for?
Oh, I guess whoever owns the safe?
I'd say that's likely to be the auctioneer, Excelsius Winner himself.
Proof that they really did know each other.
Indeed, and not only that, it proves another connection.
Huh?
Lagarde and Winner were trying to flush out Mr. Canis's henchmen.
Oh, you mean the Bodahar Makanis, right? assassin guy with a soft spot for dogs?
Yeah, something links the three of them. Something they don't want anybody to know.
But what?
I don't know yet, but I suspect it has something to do with this case.
Wait, there's something else in here. We've seen before.
Well, well, Mr. Knight. Your chess set and your ring are here too. All your possessions in one place.
So basically, the safe was full of evidence from the murder at the prison?
It would seem so.
Which means the missing knife and chisel might be here too! Knife, chisel. No dice. There's nothing else here apart from Mr. Knight's stuff.
Really? Curses. Knight may be dead. But he left unfinished business behind him. I think we need to find out what it was. I want to look at that stuff. I can't look at that stuff. I don't think there's really anything else for me to look at, so I'll go back up. Could I interest you into some cotton candy, perhaps? Oh, hi. Good to have you back. I have ice cream, too. But if I recall correctly, you weren't much of a fan. You! The killer! It's wonderful to see you looking so well, Mr. Edgeworth.
What are you doing here?
It's just as I said. I'm selling cotton candy. Can I really not interest you in some? Parting clouds, it's called. Very apt. Sweeter than death itself. And so delicious you'll feel you're parting the clouds en route to heaven. He's the last person on Earth I'd accept candy from. I was hoping to ask you about my little message. Did you manage to figure it out yet? Have you been watching us this whole time? Watching you? No, I prefer to think I've been watching over you. That's the same thing, but okay. The stand here really is the most marvelous little vantage point. How are the two things any different? And what does he want with us? The president's murder. Was that you? Oh no, my contract elapsed a little while ago. He was rather famous among us assassins, you know. The man no one could kill. Notoriously stubborn, despite multiple attempts over the years. And it wasn't just his brawn that kept him safe. He used bodyguards, body doubles, you name it. Certainly wasn't his brawn that kept him safe. Was that a body double then? Sadly, this time his bodyguards were nowhere to be found.
And after Mr. Rook died to save him too!
Don't mention Rookiekins. I miss him. As I said, it wasn't me. I do not kill without good reason. Which is something else I have to be grateful to Mr. Rook, my Rookiekins for. Thanks to him, I avoided killing someone entirely unworthy of my attention. Thanks to... What does that mean? The person who hired me deliberately misled me as to the identity of my target. A betrayal of trust for which I won't soon forgive them. People need to you need to look into your clients better. They keep betraying you, my guy. That is why I'm currently doing all I can to track them down. And do you know what I think? I think you and I are looking for the same person. Is he talking about whoever it was that killed the president? And who is this person, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, come now. I can't tell you that. It's against the rules. Revealing the identity of a client is out of the question, even though he betrayed you. I'd hardly stay in business long if people couldn't trust me now, would I? But that doesn't mean there's anything to stop me from catching up with them in my free time.
And what are you gonna do when you find them?
Why, dish out a little justice for the betrayal I suffered, of course.
What? What are you saying? What's gonna happen to them?
I think you can imagine. But maybe you're too stupid and naive to... Well, this hasn't exactly been a pleasant catch-up. But I shouldn't leave you completely in the dark. There's something you want to know. Our mutual friend, Bodit Harmacanis. He escaped 3 days ago. What? He just poof. 3 nights ago, to be precise. His cell was suddenly simply empty. Almost as if he knew I was coming to pay him a visit. Wait, the killer went to visit Canis in prison? Does that mean he's the person the killer is looking for? Now I'd better not take up any more of your time. We'll be seeing one another again soon, I'm sure. Goodbye. Let's both keep up the good work, shall we? We'll run our target to ground in the end. First a killer, now Canis. 2 assassins on the loose. Huh? That sound.
Mr. Edgeworth! It's Judge Gaville's cell phone!
Could it be Sean? How's it going, Miles? Whoever it is using a voice changer. Who is this? It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course. Red raincoat? Oh my god! You're the one who abducted Kay! Bingo. We'll figure out, Mr. Genius Prosecutor.
I can't hear, Mr. Edgeworth!
Sorry, I hit the speakerphone button. I was as surprised as anybody when she lost her memory like that. Talk about a curveball.
Hey, I'm standing right here, you know.
But never mind all that. I called to talk about something else. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you.
Truth is,
I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winner kill little Miss Rosie Ring. What? This must be the person the killer was talking about.
I also called to say thank you.
I know there won't no need your thanks. Sure, but you deserve them anyway. Guess the penny didn't drop yet, huh? You're right, I abducted Kay, as you put it. Well, why would I do that, That's right, because I needed you to help me make sure that Winner got caught. No. If Kay was a suspect, you'd have to look into it. And if you looked into it, you'd be sure to unmask him eventually. After all, you're a genius, right? Everything worked out exactly like I planned. Oh, but there's something else you should know. Something you didn't figure out yet. It wasn't Winner who kidnapped Judge Gaville's boy. How do you know about that? You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me. What could they possibly know about that? She didn't even use her real name when she visited. She pretended to be Detective Gumshoe. Anyway, you want to know how I knew about the kidnapping? It's one nice and simple, at least. Because sweet, innocent little Sean is here with me right now. What? No! Ooh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces. Well, Kay, what do you say? Why don't you come and steal him back just like you said you would? You wouldn't want the amazing Yatagarasu's first commission to be a failure, would you?
They even knew about that?
How could they possibly know so much? Oh, don't get the wrong idea about dear old Excelsius, by the way.
Pup Winner's still a villain through and through.
We wanted to kidnap Sean. He wanted to kidnap Sean. I just got there first. So there were 2 kidnapping plots.
Oh, what a bunch of clowns.
This goon's kidnapped his own son by mistake. Is Sean really there with you? Prove it. Put him on the phone. Oh, he's here. I'm afraid I can't do that. He's sleeping. So sweet. And why should we believe you? You might not be the kidnapper after all. Look, if you don't want to believe me, that's up to you. What do you want? What's the end game here? Are you just trying to get Lagarde acquitted? No. I couldn't care less about whether they find her guilty or not. So whoever it is, they're not after the same thing as Chairman Winner. My end game is going to have to stay a secret for now. All right. Nice talking to you.
You kids have fun, okay?
Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice very highly. Holy shit. Ugh,
Who was that?
I wish I knew. They didn't give us enough to figure that out. Deliberately, I imagine.
What? So we really have nothing to go on? That's not fair! They sure know a whole lot about us.
Indeed they did. You're right. It was uncanny how much they seemed to know. Was it possible they were party to so much that happened in private?
Right? They knew everything about the whole kidnapping situation, too.
We need to figure out how. Where were they getting their information from? Let's consider this carefully. What were the things they knew? I think we're bugged. I don't know how he would have hurt us in the detention center, though, because all our shit would have been taken, I think. Unless they didn't think about that. That's it. Based on the specifics they mentioned, there's only one possible answer. I've got it, Kay. I know how they knew.
Huh? Really?
Whoever it was, they must have been able to hear us somehow. It's the only possible answer.
What? Like they were eavesdropping on us?
Think about what the kidnapper said. There's all these specifics we just went over, but it's fine. If only I could see your faces. That means they couldn't. They weren't filming or following us.
Okay, so what? They hit a bug somewhere? Let me take a look at the stuff in my bag.
Where could they have concealed it? We need to go back to what they said again. Yes, they somehow knew about something they shouldn't have. Judge Gavel's impromptu visit and our conversation in the visitor's room. What evidence did I have on my person at that point? The bug must have been hidden here. Oh, the only thing I think I had was the Yadagarasi pin. Right? Yeah. Take that! Okay, can I take a closer look at your badge?
The Yadagarasi pin? No, it's mine!
What?
Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth. Sure, you're a great thief's assistant now, but that doesn't mean you get to wear the pin right away. You have to earn it.
I hate you. I don't want to wear it. I want to check it for bugs.
Huh? This whole thing?
Let's take a look, shall we? There's something I've been wondering for a while now, but is this pin something you inherited?
Nope. There wasn't one, so I made it myself.
I suppose that makes sense. It's quite flashy. Can't imagine any other thief wanting to wear it.
What? You don't have to be so mean, you know.
Oh, I thought that was a thing. I'm not seeing any, obvious. Oh. Oh my god.
Huh? Whoa!
So I was right.
How did you know?
Whoever is we're dealing with. They came into close contact with you recently.
They knocked me unconscious, you mean?
Precisely, which made me think the bug must be in one of your possessions. They also overheard my conversation with Judge Cavell when she visited me. Something that would have been impossible if I didn't have the bug on my person at the time.
Get it! So you thought back over what they let you keep hold of when they locked you up.
Yes, all the case evidence I was carrying had been confiscated, meaning the only thing it could possibly have been was your pin.
So they were listening to us this whole time? And they heard everything we said?
I suspect so. Everything to do with this case and more.
Wait, they're probably listening to what we're saying right now.
They may very well be.
Hey, jerk face!
Okay.
Eavesdropping coward! Why don't you come out and show yourself?
Huh? What was that sound?
Ow, 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 ow.
Ouch! Dang it!
Oh, look! It's Debbie!
Y'all sure know how to surprise a girl. Gotta shout that loud without a word of warning? Made me jump halfway out my skin.
Sorry.
What got you so ornery anyhow?
Get a load of this! Seriously, it'll make your blood boil!
It will, huh? I'm all ears. I wonder if we might be better off keeping it to ourselves, Kay. Assuming we don't want to be all over the front page of tomorrow's paper, that is.
Thanks, nearly walked right into that.
Aw, come on! Y'all are no fun at all. I was counting on you opening up and spilling the beans all over this here plaza. I better switch off the bug before I forget. I hope that made me, like, just pushed it. So, did y'all find that there kidnapped kitty? Ah, speaking of which, the child you saw being taken away was it the boy in this photograph? Huh? Nah, that ain't him. The kid I saw looked dumber in mud. Oh, what the heck? Oh, man, everyone's just shitting. Oh, then again, I was shitting on Eustace. Man, the writers set us up. What the fuck? Even if he did have some fancy school uniform.
No prizes for guessing who she means.
So Miss Lloyd managed to confuse matters once again. I think we'd better take another look around. Back to square one. Hopefully we'll turn up some new information soon. Shit. There are only 20 minutes left until 2? Are we going to make it in time?
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, I just had a thought. It's about that phone call. There's a weird noise in the background, right?
There was? Yeah, the boom, dude. I thought might have been a gunshot, but my volume's too low to really know. Wait, he's right. Heard a loud bang right at the end. Could that provide a hint as to the kidnapper's location? A loud bang, you say? I see. Yeah! Will you stop eavesdropping? Oh, you'd never get any cuddlier, do you, Ruffles? I guess I need to speak with Miss Lloyd, too. Much as I don't want to. Gumshoe. Honey. Talk to your boyfriend. Gumshoe, no!
Stop, Gummy! Why are you running away from us?
Aw, Gummy. Detective Gumshoe. When you gave up your badge, sir, I didn't know what to do with myself. Aw, Gumshoe. So I thought, if you weren't gonna be a prosecutor anymore, maybe I shouldn't be a detective either. Oh no! But I was wrong. Even if you're not around, I'll always be a detective. My job will always be to investigate crimes. And us detectives don't just investigate when prosecutors ask us to. We have to be able to look into stuff ourselves, too. Gumshoe, I love you.
Is that what you were doing just now?
And back then, too. Sir Rosie Ringer's autopsy report. When I went down to the detention center to see how Kay was doing,
Gumshoe, you overheard that?
You overheard that? Yeah, so I went back and looked over the evidence. Dug out a little something I thought might help.
No way, Gummy, you're the best! I'd be in prison right now if it wasn't for you.
My pleasure, kid. Good to see you got your memory back, by the way.
Thanks.
So anyway, like I said, I'm investigating stuff for myself these days, and that's that.
Wait, Gummy! Don't run off again! We get it! You can look into stuff for yourself now. That's great! But help me right when I needed it most.
But right now, we need you to work with us. No longer a prosecutor, or indeed, at anything. But we're investigating a case regardless. And I ask you this not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Your boyfriend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us? Oh my god. Aw, stop it, sir. You're killing me here.
Come on, Gummy!
All right, I'll do it! Just stop bowing and being nice to me, okay? It's weird.
Gummy!
Thank you, Detective. So what do you need? Can you tell us what you've discovered in the course of your investigations, Detective? Yes, sir! Sure I can. All right, so I got 3 big things to tell you. Here goes. Number 1, I've got some results for you from when forensics looked at case closed. We found traces of what looked to be a powerful sedative. Brand was, 3 Z's. I guess that's what she was drugged with at Gourd Lake, before she was taken to the roof of the big building. Sure seems that way. Now for number 2, I got hold of all the footage from that security camera in front of the big building elevator. The camera that captured President Huang and Judge Cavell that night. The elevator is usually the only way of getting up onto the roof, correct? And there, anyone using it should have been caught on camera. That's right. So winding the tape back to 2 nights ago, we should have been able to see Kay being carried up there while she was out cold.
And did you spot me, Gummy?
I watched it all on fast forward. Everything from 2 days ago till the end.
Yes, and?
Nothing. No sign of Kay anywhere.
I thought it was too good to be true. How did the kidnapper get her up there? I think we'll need to look into that in a little more detail. And the last item on your list?
Yes, sir! This is the big one. The 3rd thing I have to tell you is... It's great to be working with you again.
Aw, I love you, Gummy.
I'll help you catch this perp if it's the last thing I do. And that about wraps it up.
I put you through a lot, Detective. But it doesn't mean I can start going easy on you. That's the big one, as you put it. It doesn't even have anything to do with the case. I would have preferred something of practical use.
Oh, no mercy, huh? Guess I should have expected any less. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth.
I love this too. That's my best boyfriend. By the way, hi, Josh. A boy has been kidnapped. We need your help to find him.
Kidnapped?
Yes, his name is Sean Fenn.
Oh, wait, the kid with the horns?
You know him?
Saw him earlier today.
You mean this morning?
Yeah, he got off that bus over there and then he walked off toward the garbage disposal area.
Here's that! Ah, that voice was bad. I'm sorry.
Just over there. Where all the offices in the big building put their trash before it gets taken away. Where he went after that, I couldn't tell you. I had to leave right around then.
I think we'd better take a closer look at this garbage disposal area. And I gotta go talk to Tabby first. Well, do I? I'm gonna try to not to, because I don't want to deal with you, Tabby.
So Sean walked off in this direction, huh?
It would seem so, yes. Hope we'll find some clues here on as to his current whereabouts. Oh no, his milk. I must scout the scene. This milk carton.
That's the same brand Sean drinks.
Something happened to him here. I'm almost certain of it. trash was collected at 11 a.m. I guess that's why the enclosure is empty.
There was a ton of stuff here earlier. Big stuff, too.
Uh-oh.
Today must be the day they take the big stuff away.
Yeah, sure looked that way. I'll bet the...
Big squisher machine squished it all up good anyhow.
They don't do that with the larger items. They just take them away as they are.
They do, huh? How do you even know that, sir?
Wait, Mr. Fender's pretty keen for you to join him, right? I'll bet he sent you some kind of pamphlet on how to throw your stuff away for when you move office.
You're spookily insightful sometimes, Kay, but only sometimes. Based on what we've seen and what Detective Gumshoe told us, I think there's a strong possibility that Sean was abducted from the garbage disposal area.
Yeah, it's kind of out of the way of prying eyes, huh? But why would Sean even come here in the first place?
I imagine he must have had something to dispose of.
But the truck's already come and gone. Guess we'll never know what that something was now. So they keep it locked up tight, huh?
I guess they don't want non-residents disposing of their trash here. So I guess... some stuff? If not, then I'll go talk to the other two people. Yay! Only 2 vehicles came through here this morning. The taxi and a blue truck.
And Eustace was taken away in the taxi.
Right. Well, it seems that Sean was likely abducted from the garbage disposal area. And if the garbage was collected at 11 a.m.
Oh, I get it. Now we know what kind of truck it was.
Indeed. It must have been the garbage truck. The police officer who told us about it didn't describe it as such. He only mentioned the fact that it was blue.
Huh, some cop he was. How did he not even notice it was one of those cool trash squishing machines?
Because it wasn't. Today isn't a regular garbage day. The day they collect larger items. For which they wouldn't use a specialized garbage truck. It's a regular truck like any other. But it was a garbage truck nonetheless. And where do garbage trucks go?
To the dump, right?
Wait a second. So you're saying the kidnapper disguised themselves as a trash collector? But then the truck would probably have been fake too, right? So maybe it didn't go to the dump.
No. I'm reasonably sure the garbage truck was real.
Yeah? How do you figure that?
Another look at the garbage disposal area should tell us. Well, there's no stuff.
Take that!
What? How do I point out that it's, like, empty now? I don't think it's a milk carton. Hold on. I'm looking this up. Because it's like, how do I prove that? Oh, okay. I guess it's supposed to be this or something.
Take that!
I guess that would kind of prove it. I don't know. The garbage disposal area is kept locked.
Oh yeah, it's only a real garbage collector in a real garbage truck could have opened it.
Precisely. The garbage truck can't have been a fake. Perhaps whoever abducted Sean put him in a large cardboard box that he'd prepared for the job. Now mix that in amongst all the other oversized items. And the garbage collector wouldn't have taken it away. Would have taken it away, no questions asked. Oh, that was Kay. Exactly, allowing the kidnapper to await the truck's arrival at the garbage processing facility. They could then claim to have thrown the box away by mistake and collect it without incident.
Alright, so where do they take the garbage after it leaves here? Let's see, looks like we have 2 possibilities.
Well, which of the garbage processing facilities was Sean taken to? If we found anything that might serve as a clue. There's the loud bang. Ah, but...
talk to people. All right, Tabby. Though I will be right back, gang. I need to go use the restroom. Sorry about that. Drink too much water and stream for 5 hours. How about that? A little help from little old me and y'all made a big leap closer to solving the case.
Closer? Sure, if by closer you mean we wound up going after the completely wrong kidnap victim.
So she must have barely looked at the photo at all. Oh, really? Sure, I thought I'd given y'all the tip of the century. My bad. It's not your fault. It's ours for putting our trust in unreliable sources. Damn, Edgeworth. We'll just have to learn not to do that again. Hey, that ain't nice. I don't gotta give y'all no tips at all, you know. And I won't. Not if you're gonna be like that. Alright, fine. Maybe just this one. But only because I got a real scoop for y'all this time. A real scoop, This should be good. Fine, I'm not expecting much, but you got my attention. What is this scoop of yours? Proof, that's what? Proof that Taurosaurus really is real. Alright, okay, we're leaving. Wait! I ain't lying, I swear! Sure, it's hard to believe, but it's true! Don't have time for this. But we also don't have much else to go on, I suppose. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps? Oh, you're good, Ruffles! Sharper than a gosh dang tack. I captured the sound of that big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured. I was hoping for something a little better than that. Hey, don't make that face, dang it! I ain't lying! Listen for yourself and tell me it ain't true. Alright, ready? It's fire breathing time, dagnabbit. I'm gonna... There. Well?
Kind of hard to tell over the shouting, but it could have been something breathing fire, maybe.
And tell me, Miss Lloyd, did you see this fire-breathing something with your own eyes? Well, not exactly with my eyes as such. Being as how I wasn't precisely close by when it happened. Surely the real Taurosaurus would be pretty hard to miss no matter how far away you were standing. Well, see, I was far away, but also recording via what you might call non-standard means. Would you mind explaining what you mean by that? I really dug myself a hole here, huh? Yeah, God, the reporter characters suck. See, I kinda could've rigged me up a little wireless intercept, hoping to do a little scoop detecting.
That's so sad. Poor insect.
Not an insect, Kay. An intercept. God. It's like every time Eustace gets... You and Eustace are just trading brain cells, and I hate it. She was listening out for radio signals.
would have allowed her to listen in on any nearby transmissions. Me and the chief been down here at the big building sniffing around these last couple days. Looking into Mr. Hart's tips about the underground auction, I assume. Which would mean that you've been listening in on all the radio signals in the area, too. Sure have. Which is how I wound up hearing the most thunderous, ear-splitting noise you ever did hear. Pounding the feet, electricity in the air. That was it. The Taurosaurus at last.
You made up everything except the roaring sound, didn't you?
Long and short of it is that you didn't actually see anything, correct? Hey, I don't need to see things. I'm a rider, you know.
Anyhow, I'll keep listening till down the line comes.
Your pal there, voice hollering fit to beat the band. You were listening in on our conversation. Okay, so what you heard is actually really important. Awesome. Apologies for that. I'm sure Kay didn't mean to bowl you over with her little outburst. I assume it was as shocking as it was because you didn't hear it directly. It came through your headphones while you were listening to the signal from the bug, didn't it?
What? Are you saying she planted it?
Hey, come on now. I know ain't into no bugging, just a little lighthearted intercepting is all. Would you mind if we borrowed the tape of what you recorded, Miss Lord?
Do what you dang will please.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't know which one of y'all's talking. Mr. Saint, Miss Barry.
Money!
How's the search going? Did you find him?
Not yet. Poor Sean.
Sean?
Oh, nothing. Just a slip of the tongue.
I guess they still don't know about the kidnapping. We did manage to find Eustace, yes. You did? That's great! Thanks so much. Now maybe they won't arrest me again. I guess I'm talking to you now. Hello. You're brand new, so it must be. You're amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. How did you find Prosecutor Winter?
With some serious investigative magic, that's how.
It was pure luck, actually, but never mind. You didn't even need our help, huh? I don't know what I'm doing with his voice. I can't figure one out. He's such a uniquely drawn boy. And he's such a weird character.
That's not true. Thanks so much for joining in the search. Where did you look, by the way?
Oh, this place a little way away called Sunshine Coliseum. Do you know it? Sunshine Coliseum. That's over by the harbor. Yeah, it is the Coliseum I was thinking of. That's cool. There were a whole bunch of people there for a big event. We thought it might be worth a look.
You mean like a festival? That sounds fun. Wish I could have gone and checked it out.
Dude, we're dealing with a kidnapping, Kay. Yeah, it was super fun. There were food stands and fireworks.
Simeon didn't like the crowds much, but...
Hey, you don't have to tell them that.
All right, it's decided. When this case is finally over, we're all going to the festival together.
It's kind of lucky you found Prosecutor Winter so quickly. Lucky? In what way? We have to go practice soon, for the show. We wouldn't have been able to help for much longer anyway. I see. I'm sorry to have kept you from your duties at the circus. Siri, you need to shut up. Siri, don't. It's nothing to worry about, really. We were glad to help. I'll do anything if it helps make sure they don't arrest me again. You really helped me out by finding him. I'm so relieved. I think I found the voice.
Of course, just because they found him, that doesn't mean they'll find Warden Lagarde guilty.
What? You mean they might still throw me back in jail? No, I can't go back. I can't. Come on, Kay. Do you really have to torment the poor boy? Okay, and I guess talk to Regina. Hello.
Me and all my friends went out looking. But you beat us to it. No fair.
Her friends? I guess she means the animals. Good lord. A tiger and an elephant searching the city. Oh god.
today's the first public performance of your new show, correct?
Yup, it sure is. We practiced so hard for this one.
So Mr. Saint will be performing too.
Of course! We practiced harder than anybody. Even if he did spend the whole time saying, no, 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 no. He even went up in the balloon to spread the word from the sky. You have to come and see him perform, okay? It will mean so much to him.
Of course. Assuming we can solve this case before then. Did you say that you enlisted the help of the animals in your search?
Yup, and if it had been Isaiah and Regent, we might have found something. But Simeon, the big scaredy cat, was all, no, 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 and put a stop to that. So boring.
If it weren't for Mr. Saint, the whole town would probably be in an uproar right now.
Oh, come on, Simeon, why would you do that? Getting the whole circus loose on the city would have been super fun.
I'm sorry! You too, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. How are you apologizing to me? I'm the one person who didn't say anything! Weird child. Mr. Saint, you mentioned fireworks before. Huh? Fireworks? Yes, at the event at the Colosseum. Were they setting them off even during daylight hours? Oh yeah, a bunch went off while we were there.
What are you thinking, Mr. Edgeworth?
A loud bang we heard. What if that was a firework?
Huh?
For the bang to be clearly audible over the telephone, it must have been pretty loud.
Which means fireworks, which means the Colosseum! So the kidnapper was near there, right? But how near? If the fireworks were that loud, you could probably hear them from pretty far away.
Yes, the area we need to search would be too broad to even consider it doing it ourselves. I can read, oh god. But if the police were to lend a hand... So, based on the loud bang we heard on the phone call, we know that the kidnapper was somewhere in the vicinity of Sunshine Coliseum. And one of the garbage facilities is right by there too. I think it's likely that's where Sean was taken, which means the kidnapper must be holding him somewhere near there. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir! Could I ask you and your men to search the area around the garbage facility? It's not like you had to ask, sir. Feels a little flat, if I'm being totally honest. Why didn't you give me a good old-fashioned order, huh? Like you used to. You don't mind? Even though I'm not a prosecutor anymore. I thought I told you already. A detective investigates for himself, not just for prosecutors. Thank you.
Mr. Edgeworth, we're almost out of time!
You're right. We need to hurry. I doubt Judge Cavell and the others can hold out much longer. I'm counting on you, Detective Gumshoe. I won't let you down, sir. It won't be an official search, but I'll put my best guys on it. You can count on that.
I'm coming too, Gummy! I promised I'd snatch John from the jaws of danger, and that's what I'm gonna do!
I'll head back to the courthouse. Who knows? I may be able to drag proceedings out just a little longer.
All right, with me, everybody, even in the depths of night.
It's already striking two. There isn't a moment to lose. Yes, sir.
But I didn't finish. When no other bird dares to take flight.
God, Kay, you suck. Bailiff, tackle him, oh my god. Well, if it isn't our old friend, ex-prosecutor Edgeworth. Hello, dear boy. Celsius winner. The accused will turn and face the prosecution. I'm not done with you yet. I already told you, Francisca.
It doesn't make sense. Why would I help her? I feel for her, of course. A woman in her prime sent to prison? It's enough to make a grown man cry.
Why'd we give him his beard back? Like his beard wig, by the way. Like what?
But to suppress evidence in order to keep her out of a jail cell? No, that's preposterous.
Objection!
But we have a statement from your own son. He says he entrusted the evidence to your care.
I'm afraid I don't know what he's talking about. Or why he'd say such a thing. I don't know what's gotten into him lately. Objection!
Edgeworth, you can't object. You don't have a... You're not sanctioned. What if I could prove that you and Warden Lagarde are much more closely associated than you claim?
I'm sorry, prove? I think we've been over this, dear boy. You're an ex-prosecutor, remember? Are you even allowed in this part of the courtroom anymore?
Miles Edgeworth, I'm the one prosecuting this case. What are you thinking, barging in like this?
Sorry, Francisca, but it's important. May I speak on behalf of the prosecution just briefly? What are you doing?
Judge Cavell, I come before the court with important new evidence. I ask that you allow me to present it.
Have you lost your mind, dear boy? There's no way this can be allowed.
Objection!
Well, the defense hopes you'll let him, G. Just saying. What's the thinking over on the prosecution side there, friend Dingo? Don't call me that. I'll kill you. Fine, the prosecution has no objection.
Objection!
Your objections are neither here nor there. This isn't a democracy. It's a courtroom.
I mean, that wasn't... That is part of proceedings, though.
And this is flagrant contempt. Isn't that right, Verity?
No, as long as Sean's still missing. She'll feel she has no choice but to go along with whatever Winner wants. Only there was some way of telling her he might be found at any moment. Judge Cavell, I would ask only this, that you trust in me, and in my assistant just this once. Speaking of which, where is Kay Faraday? She's currently searching for the most important piece of evidence of all.
Objection!
Nonsense! There's no more evidence to be found! You're just stalling for time!
Objection!
The most important piece of evidence of all, huh? Hey, G, I don't know what this evidence is, but maybe we should trust in Miles' little pal. What do you say? I mean, I say little pal, but she's way more than that. She's the one and only great thief Yadagarasu. I don't think that's a good idea to just be blabbering in court, but fine. Seems Fender has sensed what I'm getting at least. Judge Cavell, the evidence I'm talking about, we're almost certain we know where it is. Kay is only moments away from snatching it from the jaws of danger. Very well. This is highly irregular, but I will allow it. You have my thanks.
Have you all gone completely mad?
You said you had important new evidence. Evidence of what, exactly? Just what I said. That Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winner are far better acquainted than he claims. Allow me to present it to you. Fifi Lagarde, that's this thing I found.
Take that!
This document is a report regarding the interrogation of a certain someone. Oh yeah? And who might that be? The late Mr. Bronco Knight. And the interrogation was to be carried out by none other than Warden Lagarde. Wait, is that the interrogation where... Yes, where Knight was killed. This document shows Warden Lagarde planning the interrogation in which Mr. Knight was murdered. This is indeed important evidence.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, you refer to the document in question as a report. Would you care to elaborate? To whom was this report addressed? A very good question, Miss Foncom. And the answer is the most important new revelation of all. We recovered this document from a safe in the storeroom on the 51st floor of the big building. That's the storeroom where the lots of the underground auction were kept. It is. An auction, if you recall, that was presided over by one Excelsius Winner. And that is to whom the report in question was addressed. Do you still mean to insist that you and Warden Lagarde barely knew one another?
I'll refrain from commenting on that matter for the moment, if you don't mind. What? I don't believe it's been conclusively proven that I was the auctioneer yet, has it?
Have you forgotten the events of this morning already? I think I proved that fact more than adequately.
I'll admit defeat in that particular arena, yes. But that was not the courtroom.
It technically was. It was a hearing.
Can you prove the same thing here, my boy? That I was the ringleader, did you call it? If you can't, then well, you certainly can't prove that the report was addressed to me.
You won't wiggle your way out of this one.
So unfair. Tell him, Verity, please. I'm not being slippery at all. I'm being entirely reasonable, wouldn't you say? Unlike you when you permitted Mr. Edgeworth this bizarre interlude. That was most unlike you. It's saddening, truly it is, to see you failing in your sacred duty to the law. Almost saddening enough to make me want to take drastic measure. That was the whereabouts of your son.
You're right, of course. Until a fact has been adequately proven in the courtroom, it cannot truly be considered a fact. I'm afraid I have no choice but to ask that Mr. Edgeworth's theory be struck from the record.
It's no good. She has to know for certain that Sean is safe. Sorry, my boy, but what counts as truth out in the field and in the courtroom are two different things.
Which is weird, because out in the field you guys made me prove with evidence like it was a courtroom. So like, no, it's not that different, actually. So fuck you. And you're more than willing to bend the truth in the courtroom. Is that what you're saying?
Ooh, you're scurrilous.
Scurrilous?
Soul, I'll do no such thing. I'll simply accept the court's verdict as the truth, should it choose to acquit me, as should you.
If we can't find that missing evidence, we're in trouble here.
Well, Verity, I think we heard all about we need to do, don't you? There's no way that evidence is turning up. Ever. Quick not guilty and we can all go home.
Objection!
Fuck yeah, kid! Turn against your papa. Who said that? Dad! He just comes in, Dad!
Eustace! What are you doing here?
Mr. Winner, what is the meaning of this? And where have you been? You can't just abandon your duties like that. I'm sorry. You are unfit to be a prosecutor. You're a complete and utter disgrace.
Why, Eustace? Why can you not get it into your head? This is no place for an incompetent fool like you.
Dad, oh my god, yeah. Kick-ass kid. I brought some vital evidence. So can I please, take my place at the prosecutor's bench? Pretty please. Oh, kiddo. Damn it, they're redeeming him pretty well. Well, well, Eustace. This is certainly a surprise.
Objection!
That's why Kay got more stupid. They're just like, okay, make people hate Kay, and now Eustace is fine.
Eustace, my boy, what's gone into you? There's something different about you. What's going on?
Dad,
Come on, my boy, spit it out. What is it? Did you want Daddy to play catch with you? That's it, isn't it? All right, why don't you run along home and I'll be with you soon.
get back on the stand right now!
What's gone into you, child? You're shaking like a leaf.
Objection!
Judge Gavel, the prosecutor in charge has arrived along with important new evidence. This trial is far from over. Surely you can't call an end to proceedings just yet. No objections from Team Defense. Only wish we could have our original team captain say that herself, though. The prosecution has no objections either. I hate all of you. I hope you know this.
You think this farce is going to continue? There's no chance of that. None at all. Isn't that right, Verity?
He still thinks he was successful in his bid to kidnap Sean, but we know different. Sadly, as long as the boy remains missing, nothing changes. Judge Gavel's hands are still tied. Oh my god, get that sprite off the screen. It's so bad. Like, if she didn't have her hands where they were and maybe they were like on her chest, it wouldn't be as bad. That sound. It's her cell phone. Mine is also ringing. Whoa, I'm getting a call too. Everybody answer your phones at once. Mr. Edgeworth!
Mr. Fender!
Yay! Oh, and he's calling his mom. We found Sean! Oh my god, Gumshoe in just his suit? Mwah, that is some hot shit. God, Gumshoe's pretty, yay.
We found Sean!
Detective, you did it! Most important piece of evidence of all, huh? That's some stellar work, your great thiefness.
Thanks. Just thought you should know right away. See you all soon!
Judge Gavel, it's for you. Hello? Yes. Yes, I understand. I'm so glad you're safe. Be sure to thank everybody properly. You'll do that for me, won't you? All right. Be careful. I'll see you back at home. The proceedings will continue. I feel a certain freedom returning to my hammer arm.
No, how? Is this some idiotic joke?
It is no such thing. The witness will return to the stand, and Mr. Winner will step up to the prosecutor's bench. Yes, ma'am.
The prosecutor's bench is really full, help. I don't know where to stand.
Eustace Winner,
Yeah?
I leave matters in your hands.
Huh?
Facing down your own father. This won't be easy. I'll be looking on with interest. Don't disappoint me. I love that Franny is just like, I judge every prosecutor. I am their boss. I am their mentors. Very well. Is the prosecution ready to proceed? Mr. Winner, you mentioned some evidence that you wish to present to the court.
Yeah, so, the knife and the chisel.
Whoa, you tracked down the missing murder majigs? Murder majigs? Oh my god. Well, Mr. Winner, did you?
About that. No, I couldn't find them. I searched everywhere, but I was too late.
Too late. How so? How so? Yeah, too many voices.
I remembered something. I saw Dad in the garage this morning. He was carrying something wrapped in newspaper. Where are you going, Dad?
Oh, Eustace, I was, just on my way to throw out some trash.
Then I heard this tinkling sound.
Tinkling, huh? Let me guess. The bell from Mr. Canis's chisel. You mean to tell the court that you believe the witness disposed of the evidence?
I tried my best, but I was too late. I'm sorry.
You said you looked everywhere. Everywhere where?
Literally everywhere. I went to the dump. I even went to the dump.
Oh, no, buddy!
Got down on my hands and knees and dug through the garbage. I figured that stuff had to be there somewhere.
Wait, is that... Oh, so... Was that him? What was that? Okay. So that was after or before the garbage? So that's what he was doing. And he even went so far as to search the dump.
But... All I found was... this.
And this is a little pungent for one thing. Jesus. Yeah, and you're a little on the ripe side yourself, kiddo. I can smell you from here.
What do you expect?
And the knife.
It's probably somewhere in among all that trash. And there's too much to go through on my own.
Very well. The court will accept the item you have presented into evidence.
You have really outdone yourself, Eustace. You never fail to disappoint, dear boy. You dug through rotting garbage with your bare hands, and that's all you have to show for it? Ha! Ah, you drive me to tears. Really, you do.
Objection!
Might be a little soon to turn on the waterworks just yet, Dad. Let's just take a closer look first.
If you wish to waste your time, be my guest.
Hey, Eustace, Miles, do this devastatingly handsome old defense attorney a favor, will you? Hit this guy full in the face with the truth. Seems Fender's on board. Good. Then let's see if we can't find an opening. Mr. Winner, could you show me the piece of evidence you found?
Sure.
Excuse you, I was looking at letters. Let's open it up, shall we? Can only hope there's something of value inside. Could this be the bell that was on Mr. Canis's chisel? Perhaps there was some trace evidence that can prove that one way or the other.
It's no good. Look at it. It's spotless.
Well, Mr. Winner?
Do tell. Was there anything interesting inside your little scrap of paper? Of course there wasn't. Why would there be? Why was it even accepted into evidence? It's literally a piece of trash. Sorry, gentlemen, but the truth hurts.
We used his efforts for nothing. It's true the bell may not be of much use to us as evidence. Nonetheless,
Come on, Edgeworth. We can't give up yet.
As calm and collected as ever, I see, Miles. Unlike my poor idiot son there.
are we to assume that the prosecution has nothing more to say on the matter? Very well.
Objection!
Hell yeah, do it, kid.
Not so fast, Cavell. We're not done yet. There's one thing we still haven't looked at properly.
Really, my boy? He wants to believe there's more? Desperation is never a good look, you know.
Seems Eustace isn't quite ready to give up just yet. And for once, I think we're both thinking the same thing. Namely, we might not necessarily be dealing with a useless piece of trash. We can't know for sure without looking more closely at it. But if I'm right, we're talking about...
I'm talking about the piece of newspaper the bill was wrapped in.
Oh man, our boy's actually getting smart. That's what you get for stealing Kay's brain cells. Seems we really were thinking the same thing.
Ah, it's beautiful, really it is. Tear-jerkingly so. Some might call it heroic optimism. Some might call it clutching at straws. But whatever one calls it, to put all one's faith in a worthless piece of garbage, that takes belief.
Let's take a closer look and see if it's as worthless as you say, shall we? Eustace, if you'd be so kind. Look at. Are these finger marks?
And look, it's covered in some sort of oil.
Judge Cavell, I'd like to have this examined for fingerprints. Dude, even anyone looking at that would know there's no fingerprints. Should I request that you call on somebody from forensics? Very well. Summon a technician right away. Damn, this section's long. I have the results, Your Honor. It's been confirmed that these are finger marks. And that's it. Unfortunately, it looks like they were made by somebody wearing gloves.
No!
Oh dear. Well, that doesn't give you very much in the way of evidence, does it? But I suppose it makes sense if you think about it. After all, this was important evidence. And what kind of idiot would handle something like that without gloves on? Oh, that's right. The kind that would flail about desperately like you, my boy!
Wow, way to talk to your kids, Super Dad. Fender and yes.
I'm merely calling a spade. Or in this case, an idiot. Real winners know to keep their emotions out of things. and take no pity on the weak and the foolish, including your own ineffective offspring.
Oh my god. Dad!
You spent the last who knows how long proclaiming yourself to be a prize-winning prosecutor. Thanks to my little pep talk this morning, you finally know exactly how those prizes were won. It was all thanks to me, thanks to the power I wield. You've never stood on your own 2 feet. You've always been coddled, first by me, then by Verity.
Dad!
Oh, dry your garbage-smelling tears.
Garbage smelling?
Not that it's a stench that doesn't suit you. Oh my god! Even if it does make me turn up my nose in disgust.
Objection!
No! You're wrong!
I am, my boy. What's wrong with that?
I'm not the one that smells! You are! Eustace.
What did you say?
Yeah, you smell! And you don't even realize it! You couldn't hide it even if you wanted to! Edgeworth, take a sniff right there where the finger marks are!
You want me to smell it? What the fuck? What? Oil. Yeah, we said it was oily, dude.
Yup, and I know where it came from!
Right. I know it from somewhere too.
That odor tells us something. Something important. Tells us exactly who threw this piece of evidence away. But I guess my dad's right. I guess I'll never be a real winner. I'll never be able to keep my emotions out of things. And I'll never be able to stand up to him no matter what he's done.
Eustace. Be strong, Eustace. Remember what you told me. You said you were going to be different from your father. A different kind of prosecutor. And you are a prosecutor. We both are. That's why we're standing here in this courtroom. The prosecutor's highest responsibility is to the truth. To see that it comes to light no matter what. We expose crimes, and we see that their perpetrators are punished, no matter who they may be. So if you truly mean to continue on as a prosecutor, you know what you have to do. I made you a promise. I said that if you could summon the courage to find your feet again, I'd help you. This isn't something you should have to do alone. I'm here. I'm right beside you.
Thanks, Edgeworth. You're right. Those finger marks tie my dad to this crime. We just need to show everybody how. Where is it?
Take that!
The smell you pointed out to me, Eustace. The smell of engine oil, isn't it? Motorcycle oil, even.
Yep, and we've both smelled it before in the same place.
Yes, in Chairman Winner's garage. What's more, these finger marks feature some distinctive patterns, don't they? The outlines of the letters D, E, A, T, and H. The same letters that appear on the fingers of these gloves.
Objection!
Gloves that can be bought in any store. How does that prove anything, dear boy?
Objection!
How indeed?
That's not the only thing that connects your glove to the piece of newspaper we found.
Let's look again at the scrap of paper the bell was wrapped in. And compare it to the gloves we found in Chairman Winner's garage. It's a feature that undeniably connects the two. The dirt? Or the skull? Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. Oh, yeah, the letter A is like all fucked up. Okay.
Take that!
Look at the letter A on the finger. Half of it is missing, exactly as it is in the point on the newspaper, and the print on the newspaper. What? I would also like to draw the court's attention to the dirt the gloves are covered in. I think it might be worth having its composition compared to that of the dirt on the newspaper. A match would make for an even stronger evidence that the print was made by Chairman Winner's gloves. Officer, have the dirt on these two pieces of evidence compared right away. Ugh! Curse you, Edgeworth! And you, Eustace! Who do you think you are?
You're nothing but mere prosecutors!
So were you once.
Sorry, Dad. I think it's time you admitted defeat. You used to press vital evidence, and we just proved that in a court of law. You did it to try and protect the defendant.
What? Do you think you're going to be able to make that stick? You think they'll send me to prison? Me? You think you'll be the one to finally take me down? You're a fool, child! A fool!
Objection!
That is Francisca's words. Take those back. Just give it up, Dad. Admit what you did.
Objection!
Think you'll stand a chance without me around? You won't last 5 minutes.
You know what? I think I might be okay. All I ever wanted was to become a prosecutor to make you proud. But after your men kidnapped me, and I was lying there in the dark all on my own, I got to thinking. Thinking about how powerless I was in all of this because of you. I almost gave up. I almost lost sight of the truth. But then... Edgeworth appeared out of nowhere and showed me a way forward. I don't need your approval anymore. And I don't need you. After all, I found that evidence on my own, didn't I?
My men kidnapped you? What are you talking about?
Objection!
I guess the courtroom is as good a place as any to tell you the truth, Dad.
Be careful what you say to me, boy. You may live to regret it. You're a fool, Eustace. You always will be.
Aw, I know you've hated me for as long as I can remember, but I want you to know that despite it all, I've always looked up to you as my dad.
Oh no, buddy.
Thanks for everything, Excelsius. And goodbye.
You! When did you? You need me, dang it! You can't possibly survive, Eustace!
Okay, that scene is actually really fucking good. Sucks that there's more after this. The court hereby accepts that vital evidence in this case was suppressed by Chairman Winner. That crime will be tried and appropriate punishment decided at a future date. But for now, we must turn to the matter of the knife and chisel, which still have not been found. However, I believe a full search of the garbage facility may well remedy that.
What? You're going to dig through all that trash for the knife, darling? But then...
Don't worry, Warden Lagarde. I'm sure your punishment won't be too unpleasant.
Oh, you devil! Punished? Moi? Impossible! Excelsius, you blithering buffoon! What did you do? What did you do? All your swaggering bluster about how they never declare me guilty, and now this! You were the one I went to after they arrested me, because you made me believe I could trust you. Not only did you kidnap a child to try and help me, it didn't even work! Idiot! You thankless, useless idiot of a man!
An unsightly outburst, to say the least. But an informative one, too. Wouldn't you agree, Eustace?
Yeah, she really let some juicy info slip there, right? She did, right?
Yes, she did. Oh my god, we really need to work on your confidence. Holy shit. Very well. Then it seems we may be able to bring these proceedings to an end at last.
Knuckle back!
Oh. What? Can we declare this? Who is that? Can we just declare this woman guilty, please? And then we can be interrupted. Is that all right, sirs?
Sorry, Judge Gavelle. Your happy ending will have to wait. Lang Ji says, the end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter.
Who are you?
Just a lowly lone wolf investigator by the name of Shilong Lei.
And do you have some sort of objection to these proceedings, I take it?
Not really. Your suspect over there is guilty for sure. Guiltier than you know.
Lang! Like the Lang from 12 years ago?
Yep, good to see that you're finally about to pay for your crimes. Even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming to you. Agent Lang, explain yourself. Are you familiar with the SS5 incident? We only know how to use S's. I certainly am. It happened 12 years back. Wait, 12 years? I really wanted this to end, Lang, but okay. Could this all be connected to Agent Lang's father and his relationship with the president somehow? Fifi Lagarde, an Excelsius winner. In the flesh. I've waited a long time for this day. After all, you're the ones who threw my family name into the dirt.
Are we to assume that you have some personal connection to the incident in question?
I do. But I'm not here to talk about the past, even though I totally am. Not yet, anyhow. Right now, I'm here for you, Gavel. Me? You and one other person. Why are we... Bailiff, can we, like, please get order in the court? Goddamn. Sean! You're both under arrest. On suspicion of having conspired to murder Di Junwang, president of Zeng Fa.
Objection!
Where is your evidence, Agent Lang?
Not so fast!
All in good time, Mr. Prosecutor. We haven't even started our investigation yet. I want my suspects on the scene with me while I look everything over again. What have you uncovered, Agent Lang? I need to know. You got a problem? You're more than welcome to tag along. Oh, believe me, I will. Y'all are weird. The end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. We certainly haven't come anywhere close to solving the mystery of the president's murder, or uncovering the truth behind these so-called monster sightings. I don't know why we have these, but it's fine. Figuring out who that was on the phone. Yes, I'd say the matter is far from over yet. Damn, that segment was fucking long. Okay, but with that, I need to call it. Because I gotta make dinner. And see where Luke is. So, thanks everyone who came for joining. Yay, thank you for doing that. Luke should be streaming this Saturday. We hopefully will also be streaming together Saturday, I think. No, we will not. Just kidding. We are not I think he's just streaming in the morning. We're celebrating my birthday this Saturday. Holy shit, hi. I know when my own fucking birthday is and what we're doing. So we will not be streaming together that Saturday evening. Luke might stream that Saturday morning. Edgelord will happen on Sunday, as usual. And I believe I should be still streaming next Wednesday. I have to just double check it's not the day I got a rental. Yep, I'll still be streaming next week on Wednesday. So, thank you guys for joining us, and we don't know when, but we'll see you then. Bye.